Hello and welcome to the AL Central Rundown on our first live stream of the season, where we're watching really just a random game in June. No particular reason to do it other than we wanted to. The Twins are playing like horse crap. The Tigers are playing like they thought they should. Now that they're getting healthy, this is the second game. It's for recording wise, it is June 10th, 2026, obviously. And last night, the Twins and Tigers basically traded a bunch of home runs, and then the Tigers just decided to dominate the game the rest of the game. So it was like what, 4-4 or 2-2 with four solo home runs between the teams, and then it
Yeah,
somehow got to be 5-4, and then our 3-4 Twins, and then the Tigers just decided that that was enough of that, and then they just decided to run away with the game.
yeah. It was a very silly game to start because we started off the game with six solo home runs. It was 4-2 Twins, and 4-3 Twins. I forgot Tigers had a sac fly in there. So six home runs and then a sac fly, and then Kerry Carpenter hit a 2-1 home run, and that was pretty much the game after that. Not that the
Yeah.
Twins didn't have chances; they just were dog shit with runners on base. They couldn't do anything.
Well, like not for that, they had a game like that a lot, like yesterday with Kansas City or last week with Kansas City, where they should have won the game. They had multiple errors, they had multiple leads, and then the bullpen or the pitching staff just couldn't stop the other team from scoring runs. So like, what do you do? Like, is 4 runs enough to win a game? Yeah, but like, five or six would have been great. But if you're going to give up 10, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you're not going to win a lot of games if you give up 10 runs.
So
They had like five at bats with the bases loaded, didn't score any. That's really bad.
yeah. So we're watching the Tigers feed, and we're gonna have to sync up here on first pitch, so everyone would be ready for that little piece of awkwardness. But Lee, what do you think of this camera right in front of home plate?
It's fun. It's very silly. Benetti and Dirks like cutting to it at random moments because they find it amazing. It's kind of it's silly. It's a fun gimmick. If they did it a whole lot, I'd be annoyed, but they do it just frequently and frequently enough that it's funny.
Okay, so as we sync up here, we're gonna wait for the pitch clock to get to 5, and then I'm gonna pause because I think I'm a couple seconds ahead of you, and then you tell me when the pitch clock is at 5 for Valdez here.
Okay.
And hopefully, if he quick pitches someone, I'm gonna be furious, but that's all right. It has. So yesterday there was a rain delay. We actually kind of thought there would be a rain delay tonight. The tarp was on the field, and then apparently the clouds just opened up. So who's to say there's not going to be a delay during the game? But
Yeah, there might be
I don't know.
something during it, but it was on for like 15 minutes, like for like an hour before the game. It was kind of weird.
And they are like, it looks like the grounds crew is talking to, at least I'm assuming, the crew chief, which means they're probably checking radar. So I don't know if they're going to delay the game now, which would be a real bummer, I think.
Yeah,
Like,
because they Valdez just went out on the mound and warming up. It'd be really weird for them to pause it right here.
but they are panning to clouds a lot, and then they're panning back to the crew chief and the umpire chatting, and then they're looking at a screen, and then they go back to clouds again. So I'm not hearing them, but I think the context clues are telling me they're a little worried about the rain.
I'm turning closed captions on, and yeah, they're talking about a possibility of rain.
Also, look at the flag is also whipping too. So like I don't.
Oh yeah,
It looks like it's blowing from right center, but it's also kind of blowing in. So good luck to lefties tonight.
yeah. But that was part of the reason why the ball was flying yesterday because it was at 90% humidity. So it
Humidity.
just
I saw that too. Well, also there was a ball like Buxton's leadoff home run last night. I don't feel like I see a lot of home runs to where he hit it because that was like
But
almost that
yeah,
was
that part
deep
is really
center.
yeah. That's the deepest part of left center, and not a lot of balls get hit over there.
So I think it was like 428, and it was just like it couldn't have been more of a get me over fastball first pitch. It was like dead center, and Buxton
It
was
was,
just
yeah,
everyone who watches this. If you watch Byron Buxton for a week, you know he's swinging at that first pitch. So like just a group of fastball, not the best decision. Also,
yeah. I don't know.
listener note too. I do have a 10-month-old baby. I'm going to be looking over my shoulder, and I actually have a baby monitor mirroring to my right here. So if you hear some noises, it's just a 10-month-old. She's doing well, but um, keep that in mind too. I'll keep that as a minimum as I could. And now we're just looking at a very suspicious AJ Hinch. Very relaxed Derek Shelton, who looks like he's about to hit on your mom at a bachelorette party. Oh, we got a fist bump. All right. The umpires are coming onto the field now. This has really been delayed out. I don't know how much more time we can kill.
Yeah, I think it was like a little patch that they were looking at that they were concerned about, but I guess they're just going.
I mean, at this point, just if you're just worried about one little spot, make it happen first, and then you can come. That's interesting. Austin Martin's leading off against a lefty. He's really cooled off since the start. What is this? They're starting off with the ground ball rate? What is this? I know it's
Yeah,
Valdez.
yeah,
This isn't helpful. What
yeah,
is this?
because of Valdez pitching.
Show OPS like a real broadcast. Like I understand, I like Benetti, I like the Tigers broadcast in general, but that is not helpful to anyone at all, especially when you don't put the context of what a good ground ball rate is. So, god dang it! All right, I'm already fired up. This is ridiculous. Okay, now we're waiting for the pitch clock to get down to 5. And they better show it. And Valdez better let it. Nope, he didn't. Okay, so I'm going to go as soon as it hits the catcher's mitt right now.
Okay,
It is a pitch on the left, on the outside part of
but
the
just
plate. All right, there we go. Now we're synced up, and that will certainly not change at all. Somehow it.
and we got the MLB screen here as a pitch ahead as well. So
Yeah, I don't care about that. Like that, that's fine.
it's gotta not look at that. I have it on my TV up here versus and then my computer screen right up here is where I got this one. So
We just had to childproof the house, so now she. I swear to goodness, those who have been parents of a 10-month-old or just like an infant who is starting to like wander around, the they just know the most dangerous stuff to go after. And like light sockets are fascinating for some reason. But we've been
have
doing
you
some baby proof.
have you heard of the game? This is like really popular, like 7 or 8 years back. Who's Your Daddy? Where it's 2-player game. One plays as the parent, the other plays as the baby, and the baby is just trying to kill itself with like all these random things, and the parent has to try and stop the baby. Oh,
Hey, this is well, go get yourself some, Byron. Is that a foul? Yes. Oh, that's such a
oh my
shame.
god.
He doesn't go oppo at all. Oh
Oh,
man. Yeah, look at all right. They're showing it on the screen right now. It is the definition of a meatball pitch. And then the rest of the game, they were like, "Well, we're not throwing him a strike anymore." And then he just decided to swing.
he
Anyway.
struck out like 3 more times, right? 3 or 4
Like
times.
which that's a pretty typical Byron Buxton line: 3 Ks with a home run. Like that happens quite a bit. Not gonna lie. I don't think if unless you watch Byron, uh, he really doesn't have patience. He's much see ball, hit ball, and he has just enough contact that if you just it's hard to get a ball past him in the zone, but anything outside the zone, it's almost a free out.
The Tigers were testing the left field foul pole last night because 3 of the home runs were in the same tiny little section right by the camera well and the foul pole.
Mhm. And some of them too. Like I know Bradley, when Bradley gets hit, when he gets stung by a home run ball, like that's not. I think he's given up like at least one home run every start, maybe two. I can't remember, but it just there were some good pitches last night, and I think it was Green went oppo to that left center pole, to that left field pole, and it was like on the edge of the. It's where you want a fastball. It's just Green found the barrel.
Yeah, it was up and outside. It was, yeah, he just muscled it over. God, Zach McKinstry's in center. I didn't even realize.
Your boy Zach Short playing short. It only makes sense.
Yeah, he's been doing that.
That is weird that McGonigal moves to third and you have a waiver. Unless Zach Short is just that good of a shortstop. I genuinely
They
don't
must.
know. I just know your disdain
He's
for him.
he's good, I guess. I'm just not the biggest fan of him. It's he's fine. I don't know why they keep wanting. I don't know why they're playing him every day, but he's fine. It's not. Oh, they're moving fans out of the stands. Okay.
All colleagues and
colleagues.
guests. Shelter in place. Guys, we are 11 minutes into the game. Oh, that's a ground ball. Oh, shoot.
They should have just delayed the game if they were going to.
Well, now they're
shoot
going
everyone
to
out
commercial
the
break. I'm going to guess when we come back, there's going to be a tarp going towards the field right now. What horrible, like, this. All right. It's fine. It's a judgment call. We all make mistakes, but this is a bad mistake.
That was so dumb. The game's
You
been on
had
for
the tarp
5 minutes.
on the field less than an hour ago. You removed it. You set up the expectation that this game might be delayed, and you said, nah, we good. Oh, what's that? 15 minutes into the game? Fans, why don't you clear the area?
Oh, that's so silly.
This
Let me
is
check
just as
Twitter, see
bad.
if the. I'm gonna see what the beat writers have to say. What this is.
They should all be furious.
No, this is so funny. Evan Woodbury, 4 minutes ago. They've decided to press ahead and start with the game for now. Then 1 minute ago, fans are being asked to seek shelter in place. Those two tweets are 3 minutes apart.
Now, if this was Cleveland, this game would have got delayed 4 hours ago and would probably be postponed until next July.
Yeah.
And also, I understand, like, I'm kind of like playing this up. Am I really this angry over maybe like a 10-minute delay? Not really. But the more you think about it, you're thinking like, this is a divisional matchup. These teams are going to play like 8 more times.
Oh, it says delayed rain on the fan and then the Savant thing.
Yeah,
So
here
I
they go.
guess it's official. Here comes the tarp.
What I tell you. So, this is crap. Can we agree this is crap?
Yes. What was the point of all that?
So if this goes an hour, does Valdez come back out?
I mean, I don't know. He only threw like what 10 pitches.
Right, but that's not the problem. He's completely warmed
he-
up, and now he's going to go an hour cold.
Yeah,
They
I
would
don't
probably pull him. I think they would pull him.
know. I guess we got guys like Ty Madden, who can go fairly long. And Drew Anderson as well can go long, but he went like an inning and a bit yesterday.
I mean, and
Maybe
not for
not.
nothing. I mean, I don't know if this helps or hurts Mike Paredes, who I'm going to guess is going to
Oh,
be.
there goes.
Oh, they
the
knocked out
home
the
plate.
camera. Funny.
Yeah, they did
Yeah,
that
this
last
is not
time.
a small shower. Like, what? All right. This decision making is baffling me tonight. Like, I don't know what this is, but this is some crap.
Hey, we can rain delay questions now.
Actually, you know what we should do? Since we've done it the last couple of times after we record, let's do a Sporkle.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know what Lee. I'm not smart. I mean, can you pull that up?
Oh yeah, I can pull that up. Yeah, give me a.
So for those who are not familiar with Sporkle, I just learned about it like a month ago when Lee just showed me a website. I'm assuming this is 20 years old, which I should know about this, but somehow I don't. But basically, it's just remember some dudes. Is pretty much how I'm going to describe that. There's going to pick a category, and And we're just going to name as many people as we can. So I don't know if we want to do Twins, Tigers, Central Division. I don't know. Whatever else. You know what's funny? On the Vizcast, if you look at the screen, I think they have all of the grounds crew as a little dot.
Oh, that's so funny.
So again, it's not just players, it's just literally anyone that's on the field. And there's like, I don't know, 20, 30 people on the field right now.
All right. Let's see. All right. Let me go on. We did a bunch of the ones on the front page. Let me just go back. Oh, can you name the top 100 home run hitters in the AL Central Division since 2010?
Sure. This is not going to be an impressive list. Can we agree?
It's
Going to be 2010 Tigers. Oh, they even have teams. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they have the teams on here. So it's All right.
I'm going to pick up a baby, so I'm going to turn off my camera here for a bit. But
all right.
Miggy is Cabrera, Jose Ramirez, Salvador Perez.
Easy Buxton.
Oh, we even got Roberto Perez is on this list.
53. So this quiz
Byron
was made in 2025. It was one of the last updated. So guys like Torkelson are going to be on here. Yeah.
Byron Buxton. Oh, we already got him. Brian Dozier.
Is that with a D? Yeah. Oh, and Hunter Dozier. There you go. Who's
Max Kepler. Also, say out the name, so if anybody happens to be, playing along to this, at least we can see. Let's see.
Yeah, I put Tim Anderson.
Do Eloy. Eley. Yeah, Jimenez. Yep.
Is that Adam Dunn? He had a lot of home runs.
Oh, right? I think he was before. He was on there. All right.
Oh, wow. Yeah, 100.
100. Yeah. All right. Well, that's fine.
I don't know if I remember him so clearly, but he played in the 2010s, and so.
I just remember when 3 True Outcomes was a thing. They really, he was like the poster child for it. Trevor Plouffe.
Yeah, Plouffe.
Okay, Polanco.
Yep, Polanco. There we go. Who's the 240 with 243 home runs for the White Sox?
Probably Luis Robert.
He doesn't have that much. No, he has 97.
97. Would they have had? Jose Abreu.
Oh yeah. Yeah, a whole bunch of Twins here. We got Dozier, Kepler, and Buxton. We're missing 162.
I don't think he try Josh Willingham. He should be at least in the 40s.
He's in the 60s, 63.
Oh, I forgot he played for Kansas City.
Avila probably has a bunch. Yeah, he was. Yep, 80. Martinez for Victor and JD.
Oh my goodness, Ryan Jeffers, Mitch Garver.
Yeah, we could just do a bunch of the current players because there are a lot of them going to be on here.
Yeah, anyone with basically an arbitration is going to make this list.
Yeah, Carpenter, Witt.
DJ Crone should make something.
No, right?
Okay. No, that's it. Miguel Sano.
Yep. There we go. That was the other one.
Never had 162 home runs. All right, look at him.
Boy, since 2010. Yeah.
I guess he did go through arbitration. All right. Minnesota. Eddie Rosario, Minnesota, Cleveland.
Yeah. Oh, Torrey Hunter. There we go. I don't know where did he.
Oh yeah, he was with Detroit. I was about to say. I don't know if.
50s. He had only had 56, but he's on there.
Yeah. Well, I was 2 years with Detroit and one with Minnesota.
Yeah.
Detroit and Chicago. Maglio was past his prime, right? He was out. Ordonez?
Yeah, I don't think he even played in 2010. Like maybe a little bit, but Ordonez. Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure he was out.
What was his name? It was Framber. What was his face? Framber Reyes. Franmil Reyes, not Framber.
From Franmil.
Franmil, yes, not Framber.
Right here at 60.
Let's see. We have 33 of 100. What's like the low? Like what's How low
The
is this
lowest
one?
37.
37. Cleveland and Kansas as that. That's not Lane Thomas, is it?
No. I'm trying to think of a bunch of recent. Oh, Naylor is going to be on here somewhere.
Oh, Francisco Lindor.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Lindor. Oh, they're right up there, 138.
Alex Gordon.
He didn't have a ton of home runs.
Owen. He had to have hit more than 40.
Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
there's no chance in hell he's not on this list.
No,
they
yeah,
would be
yeah.
wrong. Let's see
Yeah.
who had. Danny Valencia.
Yeah, that right.
Eduardo Escobar.
It was Andres Jimenez. Let's see.
46 home runs? That's surprising.
How do you spell Iglesias? Jose Iglesias.
Would he have had 37 home runs? He was a slap
I
in
feel like he
shortstop,
would have. He had a few years with Detroit.
All right.
I feel like he should've.
Dudinard Span. Really?
How's that spelled? I guess.
SBAN. Bad. You had it.
Yeah. Let's see.
123 home runs.
Yep. Kinsler was up 78. Oh, Prince Fielder. Duh.
Yep. I mean, you could probably just rattle off 2010 seconds.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I'll make sure of the ones I got. I got Miggy, Prince Fielder, Austin Jackson. Let's see.
Curtis Granderson?
He was out by 2010. Yeah, he was with the Yankees by then. Who is a player who would have played for the Royals, Twins, and White Sox?
Royals,
Kinda
Twins, and White Sox?
Yeah, the 20.
I'm going to have to think on that one for a minute. Royals, Twins, and White Sox.
Yeah, because there's only a few of these multiple ones, and that's the last one left.
Did we type in Mauer by chance? Mauer or Morneau?
I always.
MAU.
Oh, there we go. Morneau. There we go.
Oh, what's his face? Douchebag. Horrible
Krasinski?
left fielder. Was for the
No.
Twins and then traded to the Tigers. Delman Young.
Oh yeah, that guy. Let's see. I gotta think of the more recent players. Robbie Grossman. Did he get enough? Yep. There we
Yeah,
go.
he was in the division for a while. Yeah.
I forgot he was with Minnesota before Detroit. I think he was with the Tigers for a couple of years. Let's see.
Oh, Hendrys Morales. I bet is the 47.
Yep. There we go.
Oh
Just
no,
put in some random. Nope. Kendrick Morales, 53.
we're not that desperate yet.
Yeah. Not quite.
Just to add in random names, hoping we can scattershot it.
It would have been. I can't think.
Jason Kubel. Jason Kubel.
How does that spell?
EL.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
I have
Well,
not.
that's surprising.
Wasn't embarrassing. We only got like half of it.
I mean, some of these
Nope.
random.
He didn't have that many home runs. Putting in a bunch of. Oh, second baseman for Detroit?
Jason Castro.
Oh, Willie Castro's on
Oh,
here.
Willie made it. Okay, funny.
I guess he's been in the division long enough. He just went. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
Oh, who am I think? Santiago. Nope. I guess not. Castellanos.
Oh yeah. Good luck spelling it, but Mike Moustakas has to be the 139 for the Royals, doesn't he?
Oh, I got it. Amazing.
123 for Cleveland.
I already did
Good.
Naylor.
Did you do Naylor?
Yeah, Josh Naylor, 75.
Oh, there he is. Who else was a pain in the butt? Tomey. Try Jim Tomey.
Yep, 40.
I was about to say he was an old man, but he got there.
Yeah. Let's see.
37 home runs. God, that's tough. Because you're basically like, who had 2 or 3 good years or decent years?
It's a guy who was with Cleveland for a year and then was Kansas City for a year, or other way
It
around.
wasn't Lane. I would say Lane Thomas, but it's not him because he's been god awful for both Cleveland and Kansas City.
Yeah, and this list cuts to 2025 anyway.
Hunter Renfroe, maybe? I doubt it.
Oh, Benintendi.
Yeah, unfortunately.
There we go, 56. Did Vaughn get it? Vaughn got enough to get on here. Where is he? I can't
Andrew
see.
Vaughn.
Yeah, 77. He was on the first third of this list. So.
Oh, frick, plays for the Angels now. Yoan Moncada. M-O-N.
M-O-N.
Okay, 53.
I swore Iglesias would be on here.
I just don't think he had. I know who you're talking about, but I don't think he had 37 home runs.
I thought he would have just because I thought he'd been here long enough.
Try J.J. Hardy.
Sorry, you cut off.
J.J. Hardy.
Hardy.
No, he was only for a year. It's a good year though.
Yeah.
Orlando Arcia, or as type in Arcia, A-R-C-I, yep, or Oswaldo, his brother.
Jake Rogers has been here long enough to have. Yep, Jake Rogers has been here 5 years and he's at 42.
Actually, no, Dingler didn't have 37 home runs.
No, he only started, mid 2025 was a cutoff, so he's not quite there yet. But, no.
You just want Don Kelly.
I do want Don Kelly, but he didn't have enough. He was not a homer. I was trying to think of some of the other catchers we've had over the years. Romine? No. Let's see.
Oh, we do have someone. So the game is in rain delay. And then someone said not to talk crap about Lane Thomas. I'm very sorry, but
Lane I will talk all this shit about Lane Thomas. Fuck Lane Thomas.
I don't have a dog in that hunt, but I think he has been less than productive.
Yeah, I'm a Tigers fan. I'm going to crap on Lane Thomas all I want.
I'm sure he has a very nice personality. However,
he hurt me in ways that cannot be healed.
That sounds hard. Oh, it was a playoff home run. Okay, I was about to say, like, what the frick did Lane Thomas do to you? But okay,
it was a playoff home run. It was a playoff grand slam against Google in Game 5. On my birthday, too.
Oh, 100%. I'm not sorry at all. I'm not even, I'm from the Midwest. I'm polite sometimes. Boy, I really feel stupid now because
I feel really dumb.
Because we can just name random players, but now it's going to be pressure on naming random players. Now we're just looking at like who failed as a free agent. Oh, Carlos Correa.
Oh, duh.
Who's a failed free agent signing? Oh yeah, just the biggest contract in Twins history.
Oh, Javi. You said failed free agent signing. I'm like, oh, Javi, obviously.
Who's really disappointed but was on the team for a while?
Yeah.
Josh Bell, I don't think he has 37 home runs yet, but I'd be a little surprised. We already got Roberto Perez.
Yeah, I did Perez already.
Well, there's 2 guys on the field according to Vizcast. I don't know. Apparently we're not close. Kerry Carpenter. Carpenter's going to be on this, 100%.
I did Carpenter earlier.
Oh, did you? Oh, well, that's crap.
60. I'm trying to think about, Vierling wouldn't have enough. No, he's not that good of a homer guy. I think I did all the current Tigers players who would have been on here.
Royce Lewis, I bet, is on here. I bet he's a 39. Really? He does not have 39 home runs? God, that's disappointing.
I guess not.
Matt Wallner.
Yep, there we go. 39. So
No.
close.
Right spot, wrong player. So then let's do Edouard Julien. I don't think he hit 31.
I don't know if I spelled that right.
It's slightly up. Yeah, there you go. Nope.
It's not.
Brooks Lee. He might be.
No.
No, okay. He's 2025. So yeah, okay. I gotta go back
Yeah.
here.
Let's see.
Saltalamacchia, good luck.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
frick! Who was the terrible catcher for the White Sox? Who signed a big free agent deal? Who just flayed like? Oh god dang it! I can picture his stupid face.
What years?
Oh, like 5 years ago. So all Sporkle is, it's you name a category. You pick a category on, I guess, what is it, Sporkle.com? I don't know. Google Sporkle. I only learned about this a month ago, so maybe I'm not the person to find this. But then you just pick, and then you get a time limit, and you just name some dudes is what it comes down to.
Yeah, those are the ones that we've been doing. These are just all quizzes made
Randall
by.
Grichuk. I will absolutely cheat from Productive Puzzles. Randall Grichuk, well, 100. Yasmani Grandal.
I'm not looking at.
That's
Okay.
who I was thinking of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did I spell Gritchick right?
I don't know why. I always think of like stupid goatee when I think of Grandal because he had like
Oh,
that
there
little
we go.
thing going on.
Rondell 44.
Also, I'm just very judgmental of any White Sox players.
Oh man, I'm totally blanking on Tigers players who would have had at least 37 home runs because I feel like all of them were. Like I tried. No, Paredes wouldn't have had 37. by the time
Akil
he left.
Baddoo wouldn't have been up long enough, right?
No, he had like 20 something.
Say I would have been a little surprised. Who else was a failed like? Oh, JD Martinez.
I did Martinez already. 99.
Oh, fine.
Yeah. I got at least most of the Tigers in the top half of this. I was missing these. Who would have been Tigers White Sox with 76 home runs?
That's who I thought Maglio Ordonez was, but I think you're right. That's way too late.
Yeah, I don't think Ordonez was on the team when I started watching.
Lurie Garcia. I did just steal that from the chat. Thank you.
I don't know how to spell
I don't
Rodriguez.
think that's how you spell Rodriguez.
Yeah. What was the name
Lurie
you said?
Garcia. Lurie Garcia.
There we go.
Oh, we got Abisail. That's who it was. Okay.
We got Abastiel Garcia. There we go.
My daughter has discovered the doorstop. I'm sorry, everyone.
Well, India wasn't there long enough. It wouldn't.
Jonathan India, I think he's barely had
yeah.
37 hits, let alone home runs.
True. Hey man, I'm running out of names to think of.
We had Carlos Quinton. I think that was before. I think that's after his time. We're looking at 2010. He was
No,
hard
god
hitting,
damn it.
though.
I was hoping Quentin Berry would
With
be on
Cameron
here.
Maben, was he with the Tigers long enough to hit 40 home runs? Did he even hit?
I don't think he even hit with us. I don't think he was barely with us at all. Oh man. I'm trying to think of that terrible 2017 to 2022 teams, if there would have been any guys who stuck around there.
Who
I got
was
Nick
the only
Castellanos.
one who made the watching Detroit baseball tolerable?
Look, man, in 2019, the balls were juiced, and the home run leader for the Tigers hit 15 home runs. In the juice ball year. Like, these were terrible teams. They were not hitting a lot of home runs. This is why the fact that we're hitting home runs now is such a big deal.
Josh Donaldson should have just enough home runs to get it.
Did they get
No,
that
he
right?
wasn't with them that long. That's funny. They traded him pretty quick.
No. Oh man. Oh, Candy. There we go. Jamer Candelario, 65. Victor Reyes? No. Dixon was there for a little bit. No. I don't know. All right. Let's just. Unless you got any last minute additions.
I really don't.
Oh,
I'm gonna feel real stupid.
Gavin Sheets. Yes.
Sheets. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to use.
Oh, Fernando Tatis. Oh, wait. Oh, no. What could have been? No, Fernando Tatis Jr. did not play. That was.
Oh yeah, that could have been. I just.
Oh, Nelson Cruz. I'm an idiot.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot too because I forgot about it.
We forgot about Paul Konerko. Okay, well this is just embarrassing.
Oh my god, Vinny! I didn't realize he would have been. He was up long enough to get on this list. Oh my god, Eric Haas. Alberto Mondesi and Brandon Moss were at the bottom. Oh, Ryan O'Hearn. That's right.
Travis Hafner got. I guess he did go 2010. All right. Michael.
Oh,
Bradley,
Nico Goodrum. Oh my god.
So we remembered Mike Moustakas, and we couldn't remember Eric Hosmer.
Oh, I thought I was gonna put Krasinski, but then I forgot and I got distracted. Michael A. Taylor. We didn't even put. I didn't put Benjamin Melendez.
Oh, Trevor Larnach, I should have gotten. Matt Davidson, that's a good callback.
Oh, I forgot about Scope and Johnny Peralta. And Upton.
Nico Goodrum had 42 home runs. How?
I guess so. He had like 3. He was.
Oh yeah.
He was here long enough, I guess. Like he wasn't that good for just years.
I wanted to say Jonathan Scope, but I didn't think the 2 years would get him there. But I guess was he 2 years with the?
It was like it was 3 because I think we signed him to a 2-year contract. I think we DFA'd him halfway through the second year because he fucking sucked.
Oh yeah, Justin Upton. All right, forgot about that.
Yeah.
Gordon Beckham, which is the first word. All right. I don't think we're particularly
most overrated and underrated player on this list from the chat. Dude, when Eric Haas was quietly really good for a couple of years, he was really bad defensively and he fell off, but like he had a really good couple of years in there.
Answer in a minute.
Overrated. I don't know how many of these are overrated. I mean, Tim Anderson was kind of overrated when he was good. Like he had a good couple of years, but people were hyping him up maybe a little bit too much, in my opinion. And Jonathan Scope was never that good. I don't know why we signed him we gave him way too much money for what he was doing. I want to look up that contract again because that was a silly contract. I mean, it was only 2 years, but I mean, let's see. Phone reference. Go on Baseball Reference. Let's see. Yeah, we gave him. It wasn't that bad. It was 2 years, $15 million, but he just was not that good.
I mean, he had a play style that wasn't going to age great. He was all power, no patience.
Yeah, like he batted 278 that 1 year, and then we gave him a 2-year deal, and then he hit 202 the next year,
right. And
his slugging went down to 100 points.
I remember like Jonathan Scope for the Twins, he was with the Bomba squad, so that same year for 2019 that the Tigers couldn't hit home runs, the Twins, have the major league record for home runs, which I don't think anyone would ever call. But anyway, I remember because that was the year Luis Ariz came up, and Scope got benched for Ariz. And Scope was famous for like he had a good year. I think he had a 102 OPS plus, and I think he had like how many home runs did he have here? He had 23 in 464. He he got, I swear, half of his home runs in garbage time. The Twins were up like 9-3, and then he would just check on at like 2 home runs at the end of the game.
Yeah. That sounds about right. Like in 2021, he hit 22 home runs, and I guess we're like, oh, a guy hit more than 20 home runs, give him money because then we give him $7.5 million for 2 years, and then he played 55 games in 2023. So he's kind of stuck.
I mean, selfishly, for underrated, I would say Eduardo Escobar. I think it's slept on, but he's also one of my favorite Twins. I mean, Nelson Cruz was very good. I don't think he's underrated. If I'm looking for overrated, I don't know. Who do I want to anger?
Hey, I said Tim Anderson. I think he was overrated when he was good. It's like
He was
good,
legitimately
but like,
good.
he was legitimately good, but I think he was hyped up way too much. I think there were so many warning signs that he was going to downturn. Like maybe not as much as he ended up doing, but like I don't know. I wasn't the biggest. I guess maybe I'm just a hater because I wasn't the biggest fan of him even before everything.
I don't want to. Can you look up Prince Fielder's baseball reference? I don't want to go with him, but I was very surprised he only had 55 home runs.
How dare you?
What was he? So, Detroit, he was a 7-WAR player in 300 games. He only played 2 years. That's very surprising.
Yeah, because we traded him after 2013.
For Kinsler.
So we wanted to dump his contract.
When he had a 122 OPS plus. I mean, it ended up working out, I guess, because he did tank.
Yeah.
Well, no, he didn't. He was good, and then his back just gave out.
And Ian Kinsler was good. He had a good few years. Like I think by WAR, Kinsler had more WAR after the trade than Fielder did. So like it worked out. It just at the time it seemed like a ridiculous trade. But I think it was about. I mean, he did not strike out. Like he walked a ton,
Right.
but he also just did not strike out.
Yeah. I mean, he was good, but yeah, I think just for when he signed what? It was a $160 million contract or something like that.
It was.
And he was positive, but I think that would be my pick. Just look up Tim Anderson's baseball reference because I feel you're being a little harsh.
Maybe I am. You know what? That's. See,
However, it does make me 4.5. I mean, one was the COVID season. But like from 2018 to 2021, he was an above average. He was an all-star caliber shortstop. Like 4-win seasons were very good. But like he was very.
Yeah, my point is he was really good, but he wasn't like the next great thing, which is what everyone was like thought he was.
I think I mean, I guess he was to be an above average shortstop though, and also he did have some swagger, and he was kind of like the first of that Eloy, Luis Robert, like Moncada crop. Yeah. So like maybe they were kind of projecting, well, if Tim Anderson's this good and this non crop is coming up, they're going to be unstoppable, and turned out that they were very stoppable.
Very stoppable, aka Jose Ramirez.
It will go funny. That will be Jose Ramirez and Tim Anderson's career highlight and low light.
Yeah, it is. I feel kind of bad for Ramirez because it's very clear that he does not want that to be like a remembered thing. He's not a fan of it. He hates it just because it's so out of character for him.
Yep. So yeah, I don't know. Do we want to do another one? I see there's one lonely person on the tarp according to Vizcast.
Right now, the Tigers broadcast is watching the Toledo St. Paul Saints game. So yeah, I don't. Let me check Twitter and see when this game is supposed to be starting, and see if there's any update on that.
Why don't we just we can watch this? We're on MLB TV, so. Oh, actually, it's on the screen right now. I just got to move my screen.
Yeah,
So
you
this is
could.
kind of fun. I'll just pull it up here. So, you know what I just learned? So we're gonna go to Savant, and we're gonna click. Where is it?
I'm not seeing any updates about.
If you click this MLB logo, supposedly. Oh shit! I just saw somebody do this. Game feed. Aha! Triple.
Yeah, it's
A.
sounding like Framber's probably not going to be coming out after this, too.
I mean,
which
that's
fucking sucks.
kind of. So look at your screen. Oh wait, never mind. It's a replay. Never mind.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
let's. All right,
It's such a dumb decision. They should have just.
They really should have just paused this game. Like,
Yeah.
it's fine. Whatever. There are worse things to have happened, but
Yeah, it's. Yeah, I'm not sure who's going to be coming out. I'm guessing it would probably be Ty Madden who would come and play. Pitch a good amount because he can go like 4 or 5 innings usually. But I don't know. I don't like relying on our bullpen.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. When's the Tigers' next off day? Like, is this like the start of
Let me double check. I think
one sec.
we
Hold
have
on
an
here.
off day after the Cleveland series.
So I'm just gonna pull. We may as well just pull up the Toledo Mudhead and St. Paul Saints. That'll bring up the engagement, right? The triple.
Yeah, because Verlander is pitching.
For the rain. Actually, that is true. We can actually get something from this. So Verlander, what's he throwing? He's 93 on average. Maybe not what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wallner with a flyout. Kyler Fedko.
Tigers' next off day is a week and a day from now, the 18th.
Oh, yeah, this is a rough. Because they just had an off day, didn't they?
Yeah, they just had one Monday.
Yeah, that might be some tough luck to have to go to a bullpen game when you have one of your best remaining pitcher on the mound.
No, that was just dumb. The Tigers should have just delayed it. Because at that point, it's a home field decision.
I was about to say, that's exactly right. Like, the Tigers were well within their right to delay this game. So I don't want to say, like, AJ Hinch, I have a feeling, is going to be making a call to the... I don't know who even makes that decision. Is it the groundskeeper? Is it the GM?
I don't think it's Hinch. I think it's like the grounds crew, guys. We got in the chat, the White Sox will currently hold first place if they win tonight. I'm all for it. I don't want the Guardians to be in first. I'd rather the White Sox be leading the division than the Guardians. So I'm for it. You know what?
I would much rather have the White Sox get to a high and then just come crashing down. That would make me very happy.
That's so mean. You want them to reach the peakest peak so then they can fall down and get hurt more?
I want the most heartbreaking fall possible because I'm a petty Twins fan and I don't care.
That's so mean.
Yep.
But you know what? If there was the Guardians, I'd be with you.
I suspect it's pretty mutual in Chicago, so I don't necessarily feel that bad.
I don't think it's necessarily going to last for Chicago. I don't think, not with Murakami out for another like a month and a half, I think the report was. But you know what? If they can do it, go ahead.
Like, I think so too. I think they will start to fade. However, I thought they would start to fade before this point, and they're not.
Yeah, I thought they were.
Murakami, and they've been playing all right since then. So, yeah, I don't know.
They're playing the Braves too right now. Like they're a damn good team.
Well, that freaking Braden Montgomery comes up, make his major league debut, and then hits a walk off. A legitimate 4 to 5. What was it? 4, they were down a run with a man on base, and Walker has a walk off. Like, And then also Ty, if for those who watched the normal show, Ty was actually at that game, so he has a fun memory if Braden Montgomery ends up being someone.
The White Sox need to chill with all of these young players, all these rookies being called up and then immediately being good. They need one guy to come up and absolutely suck and then be sent down, just to balance things out a little bit. They're having too much success right now. They need to.
What if we slow play this, and we have an exact repeat? Colson Montgomery is the new Tim Anderson, and you have every prospect come up and just completely fail at the same time. How does that? Why don't we do this? We'll bring in an aging manager for them to take after Will Venable decides to quit and go to a better job, and we'll bring back Ron Gardenhire, and he will run them into the ground.
Lee with the anyone but Cleveland attitude is awesome. Thank you. I like to think I'm a good ethical hater.
A good ethical hater. I don't know if that sounds out of context. I don't know if you're going to want that out on the internet.
Whatever. I don't care. I'm like 2/3 of the way through this alcoholic concoction, so.
Concoction, you say?
It's a mix of lemonade, vodka, and rum. So it's it's great. I don't know.
Why are you mixing vodka? Is that a thing? I do whiskey diets, so like I can't judge anyone's drink of choice.
I don't know if it's a thing. It tastes good, so I like it.
Do you want to know the dumbest? So when I was a dumbass college student instead of just a dumbass 38-year-old, 37, 30, whatever, however old I am, there was a very popular vodka brand called UV. I don't know if it's probably still around. And their thing was it would be like UV blue, UV grape, UV orange, UV watermelon. It was just all different flavors of vodka. I was so proud of myself between like my freshman and sophomore year of college. For the story's sake, I was 21 years old and very responsible and definitely purchased it legally. But I got a flavor of each vodka, and that was what I had for my summer stash. And then at the end of the summer, I had a little bit of each one. And I mixed them all together and called it Taste the Rainbow, thinking I was so smart and so clever. It was horrible. Absolutely abysmal. Do not ever attempt that. It was terrible.
That's funny. You wanna do some more Sporkle?
Sure. Since the tarp is still on.
All right, let's find another. Oh God, 2018 preseason top 30 prospects by team. No chance I could do that.
What was it? What year was it?
2018.
Can I see that list?
Yeah, let's see what.
One sec, let me take down.
You just gotta switch up the.
Yep.
There.
I'm on it. All right, so let's do this. Who was it?
2018 top 30 prospects by team.
That's
funny.
That? That's gonna be like Alex
I don't know.
Kirilloff and Royce Lewis. That's gonna be Bobby Witt. No, it's not. Bobby. Okay, well,
no, Bobby was drafted after. See, if it was 2020, I'd probably be able to get a good
Do which AL Central team?
Okay, this one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's see. Let me check what year this is. So, 2020. So it's going to be a little bit older, but I think we still do it.
A little bit older, 2020. Thank you, Detroit.
It's 6 years ago. That's kind of a while ago.
Tigers. For anyone tuning out, we should just read the name. So Shane Bieber played for the Indians. Brad Hand was the Indians.
Nomar Mazara.
Mazara was the Indians.
Nico Goodrum, the Tigers. Oscar Mercado.
Indians. White Sox.
That was wrong, I guess.
Whit Merrifield was the Royals.
The Royals. Danny Duffy.
Danny Duffy was the Royals.
Franmil
Franmil
Reyes was the
Indians.
Indians. Jacoby Jones, the Tigers. Alberto Mondesi,
Royals.
Royals. Yep. Eddie Rosario, that's Indians, right?
Twins.
Twins? Okay. Jonathan Scope. In 2020, that was the
Twins.
Tigers.
Oh,
Mitch
was it?
Garver.
Okay.
In 2020, it was the Tigers.
Fair.
He was
Twin was Mitch Garver.
Twins. Clevenger.
Was he a White Sox then? I think he's Indian. But he was a White Sox for the last half. That was
Taylor
Twin.
Rogers, that's Twin. Lucas Giolito, White Sox, or right?
White Sox. White Sox.
Yeah, Max Kepler,
Twin.
Twin. Tim Anderson, White Sox,
Favorite.
Trevor May. That would have been
Twin.
Twins, right?
Yep.
Nicky Lopez.
Oh, White Sox, but he was a Royal too. Maybe he was a Royal first. I don't know.
Yep, Royal. Aaron
He was
Bummer,
White Sox.
White Sox. Ian Kennedy.
Indian?
He's
or
feeling
Royal?
White Sox to me, but other Royals. Yep, he was Royals.
All right. Tiger.
Matthew Boyd, Tigers, Buxton, Twins, Ryan O'Hearn, Royals,
Indian.
Cesar Hernandez, Yohan Moncada, that's the White Sox, Daniel Norris, the Tigers,
Hernandez was
Oh.
an Indian.
Indians. All right. Hey, we got 93%. We just missed 2 of them. Nomar. Oh, Mazara was with the White Sox then? I think he was with the Tigers in 22 or 23.
Right. All right,
And
we
then
have
the
a
other
call
one
from
got
an
wrong.
immaculate grid too, for what that matters.
Then Adam Engel.
Who was he? He was a White Sox.
He was.
Didn't we
he
say
was a-
White Sox?
Oh, I think we said Indians.
Oh, he was a White Sox. 100%.
Yeah.
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
2010's AL Central All-Decade rosters, or let's see. Every MLB player in 2025 for the Central. You're muted in case you weren't supposed to.
Let's do that one. Sure.
Yeah.
You can zoom out your screen too, because
I don't know how to do it on my end.
you just hit Control, and then zoom out with your mic or mouse.
Okay. Alrighty. Ready?
Okay. Every Central play. Okay. Yeah. You start with Detroit. 2025
All right.
last year.
Rogers, Dingler, Skubal.
Torkelson.
Let's do Baez, Green, Carpenter, Bierling, Meadows, Perez. Let's see, would have been
Torkelson.
Street. Torkelson. Yep.
Torres.
Keith Torres. All right. Starting pitchers: Flaherty, then Will Vast, Finnegan.
Ryan Kreidler.
Yep. Unfortunately, Kreidler. Who else would have played short? Baez, Kreidler, Sweeney. Yep. Third base: Andy. Banez. Let's see. Malloy. Yep. Let's see. Who was Anito? That was the other catcher that we had for a little bit. I got Skubal, I got Flaherty, Mize, Olson, Joe, Montero. Let's see. Who are some of these other?
These are
Herder,
really tough.
Holton.
Relievers are going to be terrible.
Yeah, Lears are going to be All right, let's go on to Twins. We can skip.
Okay, I do have a baby on my lap, so I'm very sorry for everyone. All right, I
Buxton.
just want to look at all right. It helps me looking at the positions. Catcher was Jeffers. First base was Santana. No, it was freaking what's his name?
Santana's on there for
France, Ty
Cleveland.
France. Ty France.
Ty France.
Luke Keishel.
Brooks Lee.
ALL.
AL. All right, Keishel. There you go. Lewis. Correa.
Second base. Starting second base. Who did he take over for? Oh yeah, Harrison Bader. I love that. I miss it. Matt Wallner. Trevor Larnach.
Walner. Nat. I don't remember which guys were on the team pre and post trade deadline.
Well, that's gonna be the fun part. James Outman, barely. Alan Roden.
They
Yep. Roden.
Rodin.
Third base on a pitcher.
Yes, there's a guy who position player pitching. Joe Ryan, Varland.
Yeah, that one still hurts. God, have you seen what Louis Varland's been doing?
Oh yeah, he was a reliever of the month last month, or
Have you seen his ERA?
it's like 0 point something, right?
0.26.
Oh, and he has how many years of team control left?
Like 4 or 5. Don't worry about it. How's the Twins bullpen doing so far? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm back to Pablo Lopez.
Lopez, yep. I really think
Taj Bradley. Taj
Richardson, Bradley. There we go. Oh, Canely is one that goes like Detroit. Yep.
Cody
He's
Clemens.
muted. There we go. Cody Clemens. That's right. A little. Would have been other catcher?
That's who I'm trying to think. Christian Vasquez.
Vasquez. Did I get it? There we go. I did Keishel, right? I did.
I'm trying to remember who he replaced. Polanco was already long gone.
Yeah.
Who did they try? I mean, Clemens was second base for a minute. They had a revolving door there. Bader.
Let's just do different team. Cleveland, right there. Williams, Messick, Bubic, then Bivey, Ramirez, Naylor. Let's see, Arias. Martinez. Let's see. Yeah, I'll do Clevenger. For the White Sox.
Not for nothing. Do you know how distracting this particular thing is? Sorry for not being helpful, but I have somebody trying to climb on my head right now.
Yeah. I got Ramirez. I got Arias. Oh, Quan, obviously. Duh. Fry was there. Thomas for the Royals. I'll just do Renfro and Melendez and Perez. I already did Perez, that's right. Witt. I guess I did him. Quantino. Yep, there we go. Is Witt going to be in as Witt Jr.? Yeah, I don't have Witt in there, but it didn't let me. That's strange. I don't know what that's about.
Oh, new face, Simeon Woods Richardson.
Yep, I did him.
Oh, Royce Lewis.
I did him.
Who's like the random guys in the bullpen? Willie Castro. Austin Martin.
Yeah, I got
Brock Stewart, who was traded for James Outman. Oh, frick, what was his name? Left-handed pitcher. Danny Coulombe.
Coulmbe.
Did I get that?
It should. Oh, yeah, it's something like that. I'm counting that as correct anyway. Johan Duran, Griffin Jacks.
Oh, Griffin Jacks, yep. Let's see. I'll just
Mickey
do
Gasper.
some. Okay. Who else would have been in the outfield? Because we got Bader and Buxton.
Oh, yeah, Carson
Roden.
McCusker, because I remember really wanting to see him, and he got like 20 plate appearances, and now he's in Korea. Cody
I don't know.
Thunderbird. Jose Miranda before he dropped the bottles of water in Target.
I don't know how to spell Funkerberg.
Fudderburke. Maybe try without the E. URK. Oh, screw it.
It wouldn't let me put in. I think this quiz might have some wrong because it wouldn't let me put in Bobby Wood Jr. But I guess this, I don't know, weird. But I can do Lugo and Reagans and Waka and Cameron. Yeah, second St. Paul Saint hit a homer off of Verlander, so that's great. Let's do some White Sox. I did Kiro, I did Teal, Montgomery, Mead, Mydroth. That's one. Benintendi is another. Robert. I don't think he doesn't like me like doing the juniors, like Luis Robert Jr. doesn't like that for some reason. Hill, there we go. Smith. Let's get in there. Oh, there's a bunch of. Oh yeah, Dylan Smith. I forgot about him. Sucked because he's doing great for the Giants.
I do have a suggestion because I got to go feed this baby and then put her to bed. Because it's a rain delay, I think we should probably just have a break until the game comes back.
Yeah, I'm fine with doing that. I haven't seen any updates on when the game's supposed to be actually starting.
Now, if I was a true professional, I would have made a graphic for this exact same scenario, but I didn't. So, yeah. So maybe we'll figure that out. But
all right, the game is supposed to start in 5 minutes.
In 5 minutes? Okay. Well,
Yeah, 7:55.
Then I will get this ready then.
Okay, I'll just chill him. I'll try and do a little bit more of this while we wait, I suppose. Basil was a guy for the White Sox, yeah. Carter Jensen for the Royals. Did I do Melendez? Renfro?
I will be back in 50 minutes. Hopefully, it's taking for 2 minutes.
How long, you said? Alright. Alright, well, the tarp is coming off the field. So, once I'll do a little bit more of this, and then I can switch over to the actual game. Oh god, there you have a lot of water being squeegeed off of the field there. So maybe we're not actually going to be starting in 5 minutes. That might be a vast overestimate of the actual situation. So I'll do a little bit more of this. Class A was there for a little bit still. I don't remember the name of the other guy who got busted for gambling. Let's do a little bit more Tigers. Who are the other losers that we got at the trade deadline? We got Old Man Morton. That was one. We got Paddock. He's apparently not on here, so. Alright, who else is the Tigers tonight? I think I got all the Tigers. Yeah, we got Baez. Let's see. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna not. Oh. Ursig was a guy. Estevez. Lynch. Lang. Yep. Melton is another one. I'm like totally blanking on all of these White Sox guys. I guess most of them are still on the team, but like it's a little embarrassing on my part. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna give up on this. I don't want. Oh, Akil Baddoo, yeah, he came up for a little bit. Oh, Manny Margot, that's 7 whole games. Yeah. I don't know. It did a little bit above average on there. All right, I'm just gonna stop sharing that. I'll just play around trying to get the. There we go. Yeah, so it looks like, from what I could see on Twitter, it looks like Ty Madden for Detroit is going to be coming out for us. So we'll lose a whole Framber start, which sucks ass, and that was just dumb. Don't know why we did all that effort. I don't know why they even started this game in the first place. Everyone knew that there was going to be rain coming, but they decided to just go with it anyway. That's silly. Yeah. If anyone's watching, I'm not the most invigorating speaker just solely by myself when there's no game going on. So I apologize if you're bored as hell or if you're just leaving, but the game should be starting very soon because they got the guys out on the field. It looks like they got a camera at the Twins bullpen, which is they're having a great time. But I'm just scrolling through Twitter trying to see updated news and stuff on what's going on. But yeah, it was reported Ty Madden was going over to the bullpen with one of the pitching coaches, so I guess he's going to be pitching for us starting in the second. Again, I don't know why we couldn't just wait an hour in the first place instead of playing an inning, but whatever. I'm going to be annoyed about that all game because we could have had 6 good innings from Valdez, and now we got 1 plus the mess of our bullpen that we got. So, great. Fantastic. Yeah, Tigers bullpen they've gotten slightly better in recent days. Than lately because they're not blowing as many leads as they were, but they're still not like great about it. Like yesterday, the Twins had 5 at bats with the bases loaded. Right now, they didn't score it during any of those at bats, but the fact that they had 5 at bats with the bases loaded, that's not great because we allowed the bases to get loaded in the first place. And that's just no. That's not what you want. It's now past 7:55 and the game has not actually started. So I think the field is wetter than they were. Oh, is the tarp? No, okay, no. That's just they're just showing flashbacks. So never mind. I was like, if they put the tarp back on, I was gonna lose my mind. Oh yeah, from Evan Woodbury. The game is scheduled to resume at 7:55, which is a very ambitious timetable given the amount of water on the field. Oh boy. Love that. I could pull up an immaculate grid. Why not? I'm not very good at these, but alright. Alright. A's and Mets. Oh, that's Trevor May. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Mets and Red Sox. And Mets and. Oh, I could do Verlander for this. Yep. Let's see. I'll do Jose Abreu. Why not? Because that's funny. Oh yeah, 10%. Try not to think about the Red Sox. I don't like them very much. I also don't know who would have been a first-round draft pick for the A's or the Red Sox. To be honest, I don't keep track with draft stuff as quite as much. First-round draft pick for this would be Correa, right? Yeah, 21% got that. Oh yeah, I'm really hitting the immaculate part of this whole thing. I'll just do Nick Kurtz. What the hell? Nick Kurtz. There we go. Who currently plays? Is this Contreras? I don't remember which Contreras it is. Is it William or Wilson? Wilson. Yeah. First round draft pick for Is Roman Anthony a first round draft pick? I feel like he would be. Right? Okay, well, I got one wrong, and the game is actually starting now. Thank God. So let me just get that. There we go. All right, Kevin McGonigal leading off. Now, I can't, since this is on Eric's screen, I can't change this to scroll down slightly to get the actual Savant thing. Oh, what did Kevin do to himself? Oh, it clipped off of him. Ow. Foul tip. We cannot have Kevin get injured. Ooh, yeah, right under the shin pad, where that usually goes. Ouch. It looks like it didn't hit bone or anything, because that just. We've had too many injuries. We can't get more via Kevin McGonigal getting hit by a pitch or fouling a pitch off of himself. Let's not do that, please. We need you to be Rookie of the Year. That means no injuries. Check swing. Pop up and caught by Brooksley there. Yeah, made contact. And who we got batting second? Torres, right? Yeah, probably. Having Torres back is so good, man. I mean, he's just added such a steady presence to the lineup. I mean, he wasn't exactly lighting the world on fire offensively, before he got injured, but just since he's been back, he's been so good. He's got a homer, several hits. Yeah, last night, I mean, he's kind of just the go-to guy when you got runners on and 2 outs, right? Like yesterday, he had a 2 RBI hit with 2 outs, runners on. So.
I'm back for a minute while we're doing this bottle. So, have I missed anything?
McGonigal fouled the ball off his leg. That hurt, but he was fine and popped out. So, other than that, nah.
Did they say if is anyone warming up in Detroit's bullpen?
It's Ty Madden.
Yeah. Boy,
he was.
How fast can you shoot yourself in your own foot?
It was just so dumb.
It's not smart. If they lose this game, that's going to be, a talking point. It's not going to be.
Oh, for sure. What was the decision making? Like, did they think, we can get more of the game going before, did they think they'd get 2 or 3 innings in before the delay? But then it was delayed for an hour.
Right.
It's not a brief delay.
Well, not for nothing. They started the game yesterday at 8:30. It's currently 8:04. You could have just started at 8:30 again. It's fine. We've seen this before. And not for nothing. I don't want to say this is Framber's Valdez, Framber's revenge game against the Twins, but they lit him up last time. I'm sure he was at least looking somewhat forward to this start.
Oh, for sure. He would have wanted to, definitely. Say what you want about him, but he's a very competitive person. He would have wanted to get back out there.
That is the polite way to say he's a psychopath. But yes, I get what you're saying.
Yes, he is a psycho.
So I'm pretty sure Mike Paredes is 14 years old. Just a big.
I was looking at the starter because I was like, oh, the Twins finally announced a starter. I'm like, he has 2 innings. That's great.
He's a non-prospect. He is the benefit of all the starting pitching injuries, which I'm going to guess this is also going to be a bullpen game for the Twins. He just might. He's going to go until he struggles. So I'm going to guess he won't
He's gonna.
make it through the third.
Let's hope. I mean, if he goes 5 innings, that's just embarrassing for us.
Yeah, I mean he does throw. He throws hard, but he's a non-prospect. I mean, he's like 26. He's not old, but like, he's never been on anyone's radar. It was literally like, who's in AAA that can throw a couple of innings? Okay, Mike, you're up.
He's not necessarily going to be like a star closer or anything, but like he could be just an average reliever who just fills a role.
Right, and like that would be a very good outcome for him if he can be because he throws what was that pitch? I don't catch the velocity on my side, but he throws decently hard. 93 as a starter. I think I've seen 95. That might translate to 97 in the bullpen. There might be something there, but I don't know. It's
Yeah.
his opportunity to take or to leave. But okay, I'm gonna go put this baby down. I should hope be back in 10 minutes and then go from there.
Alrighty. See you in 10 minutes then. Alright, let's see what Ty Madden's got. He threw 39 pitches 3 days ago, so he's probably not going to be able to go more than like. Oh, no, Valdez is coming out for the second. Alright. That is interesting. Maybe he's just in to get like an out or two before Madden comes out, or it's just. Yeah, I wonder if he's intended to actually go more than like an inning, or if it's just Ty Madden still needs to warm up, so just stall until then type of deal. But we'll see. I mean, he is a very durable player, but I can't imagine warming up, throwing 11 pitches, and then sitting for an hour is particularly helpful. All right, yep, Valdez out for the second. And apparently the MLB game day is 2 pitches ahead. So it looks like he's thrown two pitches, 2 balls. So that's great. Love that. Not a fan. Oh, 3 balls. What? You mean having a guy sit for an hour then come back out isn't really great for a guy's control? That's a shocker right there. And it looks like he grounded out, which is nice. All right, 2 groundouts in a row. That's pretty typical of your average Framber Valdez outing, plus or minus a few, incidents in between. That's a little unfair. I'm just being mean. A nice plays by Torres, though. Torres' defense, I don't know if he actually improved something, but like he's actually been a fairly good defender this year, which is really nice because especially since with the Yankees, he had a reputation of being absolutely god awful. But like he's been a plus defender this year so far, and like last year he wasn't great, but he also wasn't literally the worst in baseball. So maybe there is just natural, no, maybe not natural, but like maybe he has worked on it, which would be cool. I mean, he's only on a 1-year deal, so it's not really part of the Tigers' long-term plans. But I like him. I liked him. He was really good last year, and he's been pretty good so far this year. I mean, he's been out for the past month. The Tigers' offense was god awful, and then he comes back. The Tigers' offense has been great. So I'm not saying Gleyber Torres is the missing piece, but he's helpful. That's for sure. Desperately needed addition. I would have liked another bat, but I'm not sure who I would have liked for Scott Harris to target and for that. Oh, and apparently, that's great. I see on the game day Royce Lewis homers, and I'm about to see it on my TV screen a little bit. Yeah, just throw it right in his sweet spot. Why not? Jesus, that was fucking hammered. 95. Fucking meatball. So we're doing this again. Yep. Time for another. So let's hope the Tigers can get some back as well. I think they will inevitably. The Twins bullpen is hot garbo. I mean, Tigers is too, but let's try and not give up a million solo homers this time around because that's very stressful and I don't think I can take it. I'll be honest. I put like a clean win. Yesterday was not clean at all. Yeah, this is so messy. Like I said, the Twins just left so many on base. We're very, Tigers did a good job of getting out of the messes, but I would have preferred that they not get in those messes in the first place. So. Keisha's annoying. Following off a lot of pitches here. And got the strikeout. Let's go. All right. Well, Tigers down 1-0. Bum the second. Let's try and get something going off of this Twins mess. Look at you. Framber Valdez entered tonight with a career-high 25.35% fly ball rate. Opponents have an X-slug of 506 against his vaunted sinker. Yikes. Yeah, that's not good. We should probably should check in on that. Try and figure out. Alright, Dylan Dingler. Bat and lead off. Not lead off, clean up. Duh. Oh! Nope, that was just a really long fly ball. I got way too excited there. Dipshit who thinks every fly ball is a homer type shit. Very foul, but didn't have the distance either, but it looked exciting. Fourteenth player in franchise history with 16 plus homers and 48 RBIs through 60 games. Last done since Miguel Cabrera in 2013. Oh, and he strikes out swinging. Whew, yawny. Tired. I guess I woke up. I didn't get as much sleep as I usually do. I just feel kind of funny just talking aloud to myself. Think Puzzle's left. But I'm just yapping. Eric should be back soon, but till then, I got the Tigers. God, I'm sleepy. it's the alcohol, I think. See, that's a pitch that earlier Riley would have just struck out swinging on, but he got contact on it this time. Mate. Hit it foul. Same ground out. Well, hey, it's small victories. He made contact on that. He didn't strike out swinging like he would have last year. So, you know. I'm tired. Yep, no swing. Well, Tigers are working some counts at least. It's not like a bunch of one pitch flyouts. It's 6-pitch ground outs and shit like that. I mean, there were a couple strikeouts, but oh, that was a hit hard, but just foul. Not just foul. It was pretty fair. Pretty far foul, but no, had the distance. All right, walk for Torkelson. Let's go. All right, Colt Keith. He's still no homers. Kind of sucks because his power was kind of like a big thing, and when he was in the minors, he slugged pretty good, but he has no homers, and we're like 60 games in, almost 70 games in. Paredes is starting to lose some of his control. He's doing a bunch of stuff that's just falls out of hand. Can't imagine he stays out much longer. Yep. Another hard hit ball, a hit 100 feet short of actually getting anywhere. It does a lot of those. If baseball was played based on who had the most 250-foot flyouts, we would win by a mile. We'd win every game.
Okay, I think we are in the clear. Okay, that took a minute. Sorry. Well, not sorry. Babies are fussy. It happens. But I see a lead. I'm assuming a solo home run by someone.
Yes. Royce Lewis hit a baseball 444 feet.
Oh, well, look at him. If he can do 10% of what, if he can do half of what he did in AAA, that would be great. Hey, look, it's Ryan Kreidler,
Ugh.
who has definitely cooled off since he's came up and had like 1,000 OPS.
Oh, cool. A little bunt single. Why are we bunting in the third inning?
Because he's Ryan Kreidler. He has to get on base any way he can.
No, that wasn't Kreidler. That was a guy after him.
Oh, okay. So I
Kreidler
need
single.
to- Okay, so I'm gonna move ahead. What pitch is Framber on?
They're just showing the 5 different highlights of Jackson's bunt single.
Oh, it was a catcher that did it. Well, that's embarrassing.
All right,
Okay.
pitch number 37 just happened.
Okay, little chopper to second.
Yeah.
All right.
Got the out.
We're cooking here. Look at the small ball twins.
You say that after hitting 5 solo home runs in the last
Small ball twins.
11.
Twins ball, baby.
Very cool. God, hate that.
I know it's like, do you like? I think every team has a version of that. Like the Tigers have always been. When the Tigers are good, it's always because they have like a really good pitching staff and they hit bombs. Like that's what they
Yeah,
do.
we call it the gritty ticks. It's the aggressive base running and that kind of thing. That's the gritty ticks. Is where they just do. It's not home runs, but it's single, extra base, going from first to third, first to home. That's which is kind of small ball, but it's not infield stuff. It's
That's
base
kind of
runnings.
like that's kind of the what I'm trying to say. Ooh, shoot back. See, Bo Naylor, that is how you run over a catcher and not seem like an a-hole. You don't throw your mitt. You don't just run into the guy. You run into him, and then say, hey guy, my bad."
Yeah, perfectly legal play. Good move by McGonigal, though.
Yeah. Well, also, like, look how Kreidler took it. Like, he went inside the baseline, and then outside the baseline. So I don't know if he was just like. I kind of
but
wonder
that's
if he wasn't
really
thinking. I wonder if he was thinking like, I'm going to try to block the throw, and like make.
Oh,
it...
see, that's where the home plate cam comes in handy. You get to see that.
See, I cannot wait for someone to like hit that camera and it to be an easy out when it would have been a single, or like a bunt just stops dead in its tracks.
It's
And then
really
someone's gonna be
tiny.
furious.
But no, since they first unveiled it, me and my friend was like, that's going to come into play at some point, right? How long do you think Valdez is going to go for? Is he
I'm
going
surprised
to
he's out
do like
now.
his full start? Like,
I'm a little. I mean, if he's already warmed up, so like I'm gonna assume he's gonna go as until the wheels come off. I'm surprised he's out here though. Not because of the pitch count. It's just because he was completely warmed up, and then
Yeah.
sat for an hour. Also, fun fact: Byron Buxton is the most efficient base stealer in baseball history. Have I said this before?
yes, you have.
Okay. Well, I said it again.
Does it remain true since the last time you said it?
He hasn't been thrown out since I've said it. So, yes, it has become more true. Granted, he doesn't steal a lot of bases anymore because he's really not on first base a lot, which sounds weird, but he hits doubles, home runs, and when he does walk or hit a single, then he steals, but then you're assuming there's an open base.
I guess a lot of like stuff that would normally be singles for other players, he can turn into doubles.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's aggressive. He's aggressive, but he's smart too. Like, obviously, because you can't steal. I think he's at like 91% stolen base percentage for his career. You can't just be a freak athlete and get 91%. he's reading plays. So
Right.
all right.
All right. Base is loaded.
All right, the Twins. It's ridiculous how many times I've seen them. I know they still lead the majors in at bats with the bases loaded, and then like they have like 3 grand slams, and like they're just cashing in on a lot of these.
Like, I mean, like yesterday, they had so many at bats with the bases loaded, but they just didn't score any of them.
100%. Also, what was the last commotion with Framber? Like, I heard he got in a little, like, I don't know. Apparently, he did some type of D-bag move again, but I also didn't hear anything.
No, he just J.P. Crawford got hit by him. It wasn't on purpose. It was a inside pitch that Crawford kind of swung at, but it hit him on the wrist. And so, Mariners fans are all. I think he's on the injured list now, but either way, Mariners fans are all up in arms about it. It was not on purpose. It was in a situation where it would not have been on purpose. And it was just an inside pitch that was a little too inside, If he doesn't swing on that pitch, it doesn't hit him. That kind of thing.
Oh, Orlando.
And
get out. Oh,
yeah.
Nice play, you bastard. Dang it, Torkelson. That was a nice play. He should have, just for effect, he should have flipped over the rail.
That was not necessary. That was just the only the thing for Framber. Oh, some people were like, when Naylor got hit, Framber was laughing at him from the dugout. Like, come on, it's so tame.
Well, to be fair, Naylor was laughing too. Like Naylor was having the time of his life after he got hit, because everyone. I mean, this might sound weird, but Naylor de-escalated that by how he reacted to a clear intentional pitch.
Sure. Yeah, like a clearly intentional pitch, but like Naylor knew why it was done. And he's like, yeah, fair game.
And I think like that's maybe like, I think in a vacuum, and like the thing with McGonigal, like I can see like where he ran into McGonigal at first. I could see like you put them all together, I would probably have the same reaction you would have. And then after he throws the mitt at Dingler, I think probably that I have like a more positive thought on that is because of how he got hit by the pitch. Because he's like, okay, I've been a jerk. They paid this was coming. Like, okay, that's fine. This was the punishment. I got away with it. Here we go.
Yeah. Like I said, he plays chicken with the rules until someone bites back. And then he's like, you know what? Fair game. So, you got to respect it.
You got me. You got me. What can I say? You got me.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
So, he clearly knew what it was for, and he had no issue with it. So, Mariners fans they just hate Framber because Astro. So,
of course.
Yeah.
I mean, he gives you plenty of reasons too. So
he gives you plenty of reasons, but also because he was with the Astros.
Right.
So, yeah.
That was one of the things I think I said this before, but because Correa is on the IL for the rest of the year, when the Astros came to Minnesota, they never got to boo Correa, which whatever. I'm really not for booing your home players unless like they're absolutely despicable, but whatever. It's not my everyone pays a ticket. You can do what you want.
Well, Correa's not a home player anymore, so.
Right.
Hey, Detroit fans will boo anybody. So maybe I'm a little more relaxed about that. And people are already planning on booing Dylan Larkin and his children the next time he comes at Little Caesars. So, yeah, Just kind of we do that a lot.
All right, Mike Paredes, what have you done? Have you looked atrocious yet? Let me.
Tigers have gotten some long at bats, but he's gotten a couple of good strikeouts.
018 expected batting average. What have they put
Yeah.
in play? Pop out. And 2 strikeouts. Holy shit, he has like 3. All right, walk, a ground out, a fly ball, and a pop. Wow, he's just weak contact. Mike
He's also
Paredes.
He's also starting to miss by a lot. So
Yeah, that shouldn't be surprising.
don't expect him to last much longer, just because of the control.
I didn't expect him to last this long. Like he is like truly like depth. He's organizational depth that got shoved into a role. But like not for nothing, like even him just holding his own for 38 pitches against a somewhat healthy Detroit team, he's going to get a couple looks. Like he can be a shuttle guy, and I don't think 6 months ago anyone thought he would even be that. So whatever, good for him. I mean, everyone loves those stories, but I do kind of pull for. That's why I kind of like have a. I know you think I'm kind of like trolling you a little bit, but that's why I really do like Ryan Kreidler's story, and I think he can have value if he can just be at least like a somewhat of a threat at the plate.
See, I just want to know where that was a year ago, because yeah, he was striking out 65% of the time. So
from what they're saying, he basically said like he was too tentative before. Like he was afraid to swing. He was trying to be too patient, and then he just went at it. And I think the Twins tweaked with his approach, not his approach, but like his mechanics, and he's actually improved his bat speed by like a mile and a half, and he launched some home runs, like third deck in Target Field earlier this year, and it was like, oh, where the frick is this coming from? Like,
yeah. I'd like to see the Tigers offense do literally anything.
Just not this inning, because I don't want Detroit to get free curly fries from Arby's.
Well, it's for the whole game. If they score 3 runs during the course of the game,
I stand by what I said.
So you want them to win 2-1?
I mean, it would be easier to swallow than 10-4. So when are they going to do the Magana goggles giveaway, or whatever that little girl did?
Yeah, the Magana goggles. It was really cute. They made some for the broadcast booth. Petrie had fashioned something up yesterday.
Oh, funny.
Yeah.
Was it just a little girl, or was that like a coordinated effort? Because it seemed like I just saw the one picture.
It was just this kid that did it. It was this one kid, and during McGonagall's at bat, the first time, they were showing her in the crowd, and he hits a home run. So they started showing her every at bat, and then he hits the walk-off.
That's gonna be the home run celebration then, like.
Yeah.
I'm kind of disappointed. There's really not that many. It seems like the home run celebration, like hat or whatever costume, is kind of going away. Twins don't have anything yet. I don't know if the Tigers have anything.
No, not currently. They didn't do one last year, and so I guess they just haven't done one again. Because before it was Torque who was making them, but then I guess last year it was passed on to Jake Rogers with the undercurrent of Torque wasn't sure if he was going to be on the team. And then Jake Rogers just never thought of something. Like a goddamn freeloader.
Oh, there's Bobblehead. Yep. Who is this?
The Whitecaps.
So this is
Kevin McGonigal. Right? I think that's Petrie. I wasn't looking.
Oh, is it? Like, I don't know, when Andy Dirks is in the booth for
the
Tigers,
that's Petrie.
I feel like McGonigal, okay. Is that supposed to be his AAA?
Single A. Oh, high A. That's
okay.
Whitecaps. Yeah, he was only there for half a year. I think they gave them out this year. They were giving them out this year.
So I don't know.
whenever Andy Dirks is in the booth with Benetti, I think it is the first time in Jason Benetti's life he gets to play the bully because he really like goes after him sometimes, and like I don't want to say they get weird, but like they're very comfortable with each other, and I mean that in
Oh
a,
yeah.
like in a good way. Like, you can tell they're friends, and like Benetti just busts his chops for like the entire inning, and it's like this is a professional athlete here, and like Jason Benetti, with all due respect, you do not look like a professional athlete. Like,
Yeah, Andy Dirks is a dumbass, but we love him anyway.
right.
It's their bit. They're very much when they're in the room together. They share like one brain cell.
Mm.
Like yesterday during the rain delay, Andy Dirks, like they were doing like for one of the rain delay questions was, oh, what was the teacher who had like a big influence on you? And Dirks is like, well, for me it was like mostly coaches at high school. And Benetti goes, you could just say you didn't go to class.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, and then Dirks kept talking, and one of the sideline reporters, Johnny Kane, was like, "So you were a jock?" And he's like, "Yeah, basically."
Was McGonagall crying?
I was not looking.
He looked a little emotional there. It looked like somebody was like consoling him, and then he just went to the like sat by himself. He's clearly not crying.
That was short because McGonagall's on base right now.
Oh, okay.
I think he was pouring water on his head.
Oh, that could be. So yesterday, I really liked Torres in the leadoff. Like, I think that should just be a thing. I know they want McGonagall to do it, but I do like Torres there.
Torres did a lot of leadoff last year. I think they're putting and Kevin was doing good in leadoff, and he was mostly hitting leadoff because Torres was injured, and it was McGonagall's been started struggling a little bit, so I think it was take a little bit of pressure off the 21-year-old, you know. But also he can handle the pressure, so I think they can do either one based on. I think they kind of switch based on the handedness.
Ooh, get that Byron. Oh, shoot. So close. God, when he leaves his feet, he doesn't miss many of those. Oh, don't jam your shoulder again. That would really bum me out. Okay, he's good. That is like the one thing for how good Byron is in the field. Anytime he makes a spectacular catch, all of Minnesota's like, is he up? Is he up? Is he up? Okay, he's good. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, look at McGonagall.
Oh, McGonagall didn't even. He would have been. Oh, there were 2 outs. I was about to say he would have been in hot water if Buxton caught it, but there were 2 outs, so I lied.
Dude, McGonagall's such a good base runner. Again, he's 21. He's in the 100th percentile in base running value right now, currently.
Oh, Carpenter, you ape-looking dude.
Yeah, I think that part of the plan is for them to switch Torres and McGonagall based on like who the pitcher is or
lefty,
who else they have in the lineup, just so they can lefty righty switching up. You know.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just like when I saw it yesterday. The more I thought about it, like he has just enough patience. He has just enough contact skills. He's not fast, but he's not the slowest guy on earth. Like I like that. The more I saw it, or the more I thought about it.
Yeah, I like McGonagall in the 2 spot or the 1 spot. Honestly, I feel like McGonagall hits a little. I would kind of prefer McGonagall to be later down in the order, just because, you know, if he can get someone on base in front of him, he'll get more RBIs that way. More
just plunks him. Yeah, I think Paredes needs to. Who's in the bullpen? Someone better be warming up. Like.
They haven't shown anyone warming up, but that doesn't mean there isn't anyone warming up.
I'm going to guess they're going to show someone about to do some stretches. Oh, on the toe. All right.
Maybe this is one of my weird, probably unpopular opinions. I feel like depending on if you get hit on like the toes or the heels or like just barely nips your jersey. I'm like, that's not a hit. Stay in the batter's box. Like, come on. You didn't get hit by a pitch. Don't be lame.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what was Albert Bell declined to go to first base after he clearly got hit once? I can't remember. I think they just made him go to first, but because clearly that's the rules. But I'm not sure.
I get why the rule exists for just, but I'm also like This
It
also
has to
part
exist. Like,
It
if
has
that
to
rule
exist,
doesn't exist,
obviously.
they're going to
Yeah,
throw the
but,
ball
like,
underneath their armpit every time.
Yeah, obviously, but there's just a part of me that's like, come on, man, stop being a baby. Dude, Dylan Dingler might get down ballot MVP votes at this point. He has 16 home runs currently.
I can see it. What's kind of a shame too is like Jeffers was having a really nice neat year before his hamate bone broke. Like he had like a 950 OPS and just finally getting to play full time.
Oh yeah, highest slugging on breaking balls since 2009. Dingler right now. Don't throw him anything without breaks because.
Hey, look, overrated Prince Fielder. Oh, I see a commercial. I think there it is. Little bloop. There we go. Okay, it's a
What's
deep
your
bloop.
casual 380-foot flyout? 371. I was close.
I don't know. This is just like it. God, he was so close to that. I'm really surprised he didn't catch that.
His mitt barely missed it.
Yeah, like when he leaves his feet, he typically he has a beat on it. So I mean that would have been a hell of a play. Don't get me wrong. That was not easy by any means, and it was going to be a double regardless. I think, but well, maybe
it might have been like the wet grass slowed him down or something. Or he wasn't.
I'm not. I mean, also he's 32, playing center.
Yeah,
not a lot.
He's getting older.
He's still fast, but I don't think he's what is his sprint speed? He's been injured, so this is probably going to be a little bit slower than his actual. But his sprint speed, once it loads, is still 99th percentile, and he's been hurt. God, that's amazing. What was he? 2015? Yeah, 2018. He had a 30 foot sprint speed. Since 2016, he has lost less than a mile, or just over a mile an hour off his sprint speed, and that's with numerous injuries to his knee and hip. Man, he's just so good. Okay. Never leave that. Do you have the same commercial? Did you just see a Boot Barn commercial?
No, I was having a 1-800 call Sam commercial. Sam Bernstein Law.
I don't know that one. They are local then.
It's a local one. It's a kind of a local folk thing at this point.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I think they are.
Connecticut is showing Boot Barn, but that's fine. Not too many cowboys in Connecticut for some reason. I don't know at what point they cut Josh Bell, but he needs to figure something out here. I mean, he does this every year. Like he always starts off miserably slow, and then he just has like a second half heater. But at some point, he's not going to have the second half heater. Oh, that's a chopper. God, I wish he had any speed. Like, he's a mountain. Dude can't go anywhere. This will be fun. Buxton had 100th percentile sprint speed. Let's look at Josh Bell's. 14. Which I'm actually.
It was great. Go to McGonagall. Because look at his base running value and look at his sprint speed.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I mean I would love to see like the more I see him, and granted, I didn't watch him play a lot. He reminds me a lot of Paul Molitor, just like the way he kind of carries himself. He's a efficient base stealer. No, not a lot of power. I think he probably has more power than Paul did. 4 home runs, 3
He's got to grow
419.
into it a little more.
Actually, I want to look at this now.
He
How much?
he can definitely grow more into power because he had a 60 grade power tool in
Right.
in the mind, as a prospect.
So Molitor had a 450 slug, 306, 369. But like really what Molitor did well, like you can't really like, but he was an excellent base runner. Like very like Ricky Henderson is the best base runner of all time, but Paul Molitor was like very good at being able to read pitches. Like he could use his IQ rather than just maybe his raw tools.
Right. Yeah, McGonigal's just such a smart baseball player.
Yep.
Like he's not the biggest guy, he's not the most athletic, but he works hard and he knows how to play.
Yeah. Oh, easy pop up. What was that? Like a 5-pitch inning? That was not long at all.
Hey, Carpenter couldn't get to 2 pop-ups like that yesterday, so
Mm.
God,
So
our
now
outfield
I
defense is
I really like expected batting average, but Josh Bell's expecting batting average on that chopper was 320. I'm gonna guess that's for people who are not as slow as me.
yeah.
Actually, what was that on Torres's double? 310. Okay, that's catchable. Keishel, it's going to be hard for Keishel to get above 100 OPS plus this year because he had such a terrible start, but he just does that. I don't know if you're behind or ahead, but he's a sharp single. Like,
I think we're pretty synced up. Yeah.
so I mean, he's not going to hit for a lot of power. I think he has like 3 home runs. Oh, show him, Ryan. Just show them in their big stupid faces that they let you go.
Oh God.
Do it.
Don't
Hit it so
don't do
far that Valdez throws a curveball when Dingler expects a fastball. I think we would all love that.
Let's not
he's afraid.
do that.
Framber's afraid. He doesn't want none. He wants nothing of Ryan Kreidler.
Oh yeah, that's totally it. It's not he got all warmed up then sat for an hour.
Correct. He's scared. It's okay. See, just pitching around him clearly. These balls aren't close. Look at these. Like it's a different zip code from ball 1 to ball 2. Now he's gonna have to groove a fastball down because he can't throw the strike, and
The
Kreidler's
Ryan
gonna hit
Kreidler
it.
were grounded right the second.
He's gonna knock Ty Cobb's name off the wall in left center,
It's generous.
which I think that would be a hell of a hit. Like that would probably be what 500. Like that's a poke.
470 at least. That would have to go.
Yeah, I'd have to look. I'm sure there's some like
We've
website.
had balls get hit to the road before. JD hit one that went over the gate fence in center, and that wasn't 500. That was 475.
God, no smoke. Do it, Framber. Just groove it. You can throw a fastball by him. He's only Ryan Kreidler. In fact, just throw it under.
They can't hit anything. Just yeah.
Do it, Framber. Oh, okay. Yeah, tailor made. Okay, fine. Probably the most likely outcome. Actually, I should look at this because Kreidler has really cooled off.
What? No way. He
Yeah,
has?
shocking.
Shocking.
Who would have seen this shocking outcome? I know.
Who could have predicted this?
But I want to see how he's fallen off because he hasn't made it in a minute. I mean, it really was like those first 3 weeks, and then he's kind of He's kind of petered off. I think like the next like DFA they have, I think or the next roster move they have, I think he would probably be he might be the guy. But also they really like his defense, and his defense is legitimately very good. Taylor Rogers is coming in. Good.
I did feel kind of bad because all the Tigers fans celebrated when he was DFA'd, and he posted like this tweet, "Oh, thank you to the Tigers organization," because he'd been there since like 2017.
Right.
You know, they drafted him. He's like, "A thank you to the Tigers organization," et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I felt kind of bad, but also, I don't have to watch him on my team anymore.
Let's see. So in his last 7, he's going back to his career. Last 15 games. 150, 261, 250. That's what a 4.
Yeah, that regression to the mean is.
Yeah. Last 30. I mean, he's even throwing down. Like he has his 3 home runs in his last 30 games, so that's going to stick around for a minute. But
I mean, credit to him, he's not striking out as much as he used to.
no, I think he's just more aggressive though, is what he's doing. Like I think he's.
No, seriously, look at his career compared to his 2026. Like, look at
right. Well, and that's
like
what's funny
19 RBIs. Yeah,
he's only raised his OPS like 50 points. I mean, he only has a half a season of at bats in the majors too. Like, there's still plenty of data on him. I'm not trying to say like give him a chance, but it's still pretty early in his career. But he's also 27 years old, so it's not early in his career. He just hasn't gotten.
it's really not that early in his career. He was drafted 7 years ago out of college.
Yeah.
All right. I think Dingler hit a 3-1. Dingler hit a 3-1 homer off of Rogers yesterday. So
I think Rogers is going to be on this roster until the end of the year. I think they're going to have an attachment to him. I also kind of feel this might be his last stop. He's been fine, but he just isn't 35, 36.
Yeah. I knew he was on 30, but I wasn't quite sure how far over 30.
Yeah. I mean, he's the same age as his brothers, obviously.
It does kind of suck to be part of a twin set, and then you having your twin be so much better than you.
Triplets.
There's triplets.
Yeah. There's 3 of them.
I did not know that.
Yeah. I mean, Rogers he's had a good career. I mean, considering what he was as a prospect, to have like a 12-year career, what has he made? How much money has he made in his career?
What is the third do? Did he also play baseball?
Yes, they're all in the majors.
Oh, I didn't know they were. Wait, I thought 2 of them were just twins, and then the third Rogers was an unrelated Rogers. You're telling me that they're all 3 of those are the same ones?
Let's see. Oh, it just says brother. No, there's a triplet. Maybe there is another. There is a triplet. I know that, but it just says brother of Tyler Rogers.
So I know there's a Tyler, a Taylor, and then another something Rogers, who's also a reliever. But one of them is not related to the other 2 Rogers. And I always get mixed up on which 2 are related.
I mean, not for nothing. I'm just looking for. I mean, he's made $55 million as a major league player. Taylor has. So, I mean, granted, it was because the Giants just made a bad decision and gave him 30-something million dollars. But that's not his fault. Like, good for him.
Yeah. You were good enough for someone to think you were worth $30 million.
Right. Well, that was weird, too, because, like, anyone in Minnesota was like, because he got traded to San Diego and then obviously got signed by the Giants, which I'm pretty sure they rejected pretty much instantly. But yeah, I don't know. He was good, but he was definitely on the downside. Tyler, how much have you made? I know you're in the middle of a contract, but how much will you make? He's gonna make more money than his brother. His brother's gonna be 38. He ain't getting and that's a team option, so he only has $26 million. So Tyler might be the let's see, 10 career WAR versus 7.8. So Tyler might be have the better career, but Taylor has more money in the account. So
yeah, good for him.
And last I checked, banks do not let you withdraw WAR from your account. So, hey, look, it's AJ Hinch. I hear he's not so good with players. Do you care to refute that? Oh, did I drop there? Okay, I was just talking to no one then.
No, I could hear you. I don't know what that was.
No, I glitched.
I think you just glitched. I just like, a couple of solo home runs here. How about that?
Nah, that's fine. Jackson challenges with reckless abandon.
Well, he got one earlier on green and then got him to strike out afterwards, but this one was...
Yeah, I don't think he's necessarily bad at it, but he's definitely aggressive with them. Which would make sense. Like, he's been in AAA more often than not, so, like, you'd think catchers in AAA would just have a better idea of the zone.
Yeah, Dingler's very good with the ABS, but I wish he would challenge more.
Right.
Because he did it right so much. Then I'm like, just challenge more,
It'll be interesting, like, once you get to the playoffs, because I bet one of two things. They'll have an entire season of data to see, like, when you should challenge, and, like, because they're going to have, like, a leverage index on ABS. Like,
yeah.
if they don't already have, I bet you they're either going to burn up their challenges right away, or nobody's challenging before the ninth inning, and then they will burn everything in the ninth. They will challenge every call until proven otherwise.
There will be minimum of one playoff game that is determined by the lack of use of ABS.
Yeah.
Like, it's either going to be non-using it in, like, the fifth inning, or you're going to be out of them in the ninth because they used them earlier, and that's going to be a big deal.
Nope, I think that's right. Which I don't know I'm trying to see, like, if I was a manager, how I would want them to do it. If I would want them to be aggressive, because, like, it is kind of frustrating at the end of the game when they have a leftover challenge. Like, especially if it's a close game, like, why didn't you, like, just use it? Like, if it gets to be the ninth inning, and even if you're 95% sure that it is a strike, it doesn't hurt.
Benetti, like, saying you can't redeem them tomorrow.
Right.
There was a Tom Hamilton quote from, I think, earlier this week. It was the Guardians tried to challenge, but they've been out of challenges the past month.
Yeah, that was an ugly month. I mean, I still think it's going to be really tough for them to get in the playoff picture again. They look to their credit though, like, they're doing it right. They're doing exactly what they need to do to get back in the playoff picture, but we'll see what happens once they lose, like, 3 in a row, because, like, that's when it seems like that's when teams just can go and die.
Yeah, I mean, really think about it. There's 90 games left in the season. The Tigers just have to win 5 more games than the Guardians or the White Sox in the next 90 games. Like, that's so possible.
Yeah. I think you have to get to 500 though before any of that matters, though. Like, yes. Hypothetical, like,
but realistically, yeah, they still have to get up to 500. But it's still, like I said, when we were talking on Sunday, Saturday, whatever, they've beaten worse odds.
They have, but there's a reason people remember that. It's because that doesn't happen every year. Yeah, get frustrated, Framber. Get mad. Get so angry.
Do you want him to throw at your players?
I mean, yeah, because they'll either throw at our players or they'll throw at his catcher. So, like, I don't care which. Like, it's going to benefit my team anyway. Come on, Martin. You can heat back up again. Yeah, he really has cooled off. He had 1,000 OPS after the first 3 weeks. He's down to 680 for an OPS.
Okay. Great.
I missed it. What happened? Oh, did he hit him again back to back?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just barely, but yeah.
Get mad at Framber. Get so mad. Oh, that was such a chicken shit hit. Oh, I'd be so furious right now, Framber. Go get him. I'd be so mad. I'd throw out a third player. So the more I watch him, the more I love Dingler's like little mannerisms behind the play. Like a couple of times where, like we showed it on Sunday, where like after Naylor gets hit, oh baby, bat flip.
Ugh.
Yes,
Awful.
Byron. Oh, look at the hat catch though.
Yeah. I think I'm now ahead of you by a little bit.
Bullpen.
Alright.
Oh, you know what that means? Framber just gave up. He hit 2 batters and gave up a home run. If I'm Dingler, I think
Oh, shut up.
I'm asking out right now. Or Brooks Lee is going to get plunked. Like with the most obvious. Oh, I'm kind of curious to see how this is going to go for him now. Because he looks angry anyway. That was a bold bat flip. It wasn't
that deep.
That's a deep part of the ball. Like he obviously hit that well. It was a home run, but not a lot of balls head out that way. Again, though, I guess he did it yesterday.
What were you saying before the home run about Dingler?
Oh, his little mannerisms, like when Naylor got hit, where he looks like straight at the ground, looking like he's distraught. And then what was the other play he had? It was with Valdez on the mound. The first time we called him a D-bag. God, I can't remember, but there was something. He was like so disappointed in Framber. He also did like the look down and like shook his head, like, "Oh, I can't."
When he plunked Story.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, when he plunked Story. Hey, attaboy Brooks.
Ugh. Can we like not do this?
We can. I'd love to say I had to suffer through a 10-4 loss last night, but as soon as it got to 5-4, I went to bed because
You didn't suffer. You just went to bed.
I went to bed and was like, "Oh, look, reality happened. Woo!"
Yeah, that's cheating. You didn't suffer through anything. Oh God, Bo Brisky is warming up. Is there anything on why I'm trying to find why Madden didn't come out, because he was going to the bullpen with a trainer
Mm-hmm.
to like warm up and stuff, but then he never came. I guess he must have warmed up and then not come out for Framber, and so they're not putting him in.
But after that, if the Twins score again against Framber, he's going to have like a 9 ERA against them this year.
Yeah.
You can just see the anger. Oh, he's just like seething. I know this is just his face. I don't think he's actually this mad. So
No, he's got a case of resting bitch face.
Yes, he does. Like, and I'm playing it up for a bit, but he just looks like the most angry person.
I mean, I'd be pissed too. He warmed up, threw an inning, and then had to sit for an hour. Like, I'd be annoyed too.
I'd like to know if AJ Hinch made a phone call to whoever made that decision. It was like, "Here's the thing, a-hole. Like, you've completely like upended this game for us."
No, because like 15 minutes into the rain delay, AJ had come out and was like talking to the umpires about something. So I think I would not be surprised if we got some. Look, AJ Hinch is very passive and polite and very moderate in his press conferences, but I would not be surprised if we get some very moderate AJ Hinch way of saying "fuck whoever decided to delay the game after starting the game," in the most very polite, passive tone, because that's how AJ Hinch does it. But I would not be surprised if we did see that.
that was like the thing with Rocco Baldelli. Is like he was always had, especially his first couple years, he had such a calm demeanor. Everyone thought he was so mellow and unemotional. Where like it eventually came out that he was actually kind of a hothead behind. Like not that he was angry, but he was a professional athlete, like from Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Like he had a little bit of a red ass in him, and it just never came across because once a camera was on him, he was just very reserved and didn't want to show anything.
Yeah, that's just how AJ is too. He's very like reserved and calm. Like after McGonagall hit the walk-off hit, Hinge comes running out of the dugout and grabs him in a big bear hug, and I'm like, that's the most emotion I've ever seen him display. That's for a random game in June.
So this is completely random, and I know this is completely random. Oh, man, I'm gonna find a better video of it. But like, what made me, what made me think of Rocco like make or like oh my god, what's his face making a call like being angry. There's, do you know who the Undertaker is?
I'd seen the meme.
So, professional
Wrestling
wrestler. There was. I gotta find it in here. We're on a commercial break. We can do this. But there's a really famous clip of him catching like his pyro, like literally lights him on fire. And well, here's someone laughing at it. So the Undertaker is like a very like he as his character. He plays a dead guy on character. He's very stoic. He ended up staying out there for the match, and apparently, like through the walkthrough, he can just see like his chest bubbling up, and they're just letting him pour water on it. He still wrestles the match after like going in the middle of a giant plume of fire, and apparently, like he wanted nothing more than to go talk to the pyro guy, who he warned before the start, when they were practicing the entrance, like, hey, this pyro is way too close. Move it away. And the pyro guy was like, no, it's fine, which is a bold thing to do to someone who's going to walk by your firebomb right next to his face. And yeah, it just went right up through him. So anyway, that doesn't matter, but it made me think of like decisions that could have been made that were that had real life repercussions.
Yeah, whoever made that decision, I just want to chat because why?
Well, it's just, I mean, I'm going to guess whoever made that decision has been talked to already before this game. I'm going to guess as soon as the umpires came out and like said, hey, we should probably call this, somebody felt real guilty and real stupid.
What a weird couple of games this series has had so far.
I think my game feed froze, so you're gonna have to let me. I'm gonna hit live and see if that does. What's going on in the division? What is it? Wednesday? Everyone should be playing or have played.
Yeah, let's pull it up on the phone here.
Okay. Do you have Andrew Morris pitching it?
Yeah, he's 0-2 pitch, 4-3, 2-3, and it's a
Ball in the dirt.
Yeah.
All right, wide cam here. Right, here we go. All right, let's see. What around the division do we have? The White Sox are leading the Braves 2-0. Texas is leading the Royals 2-1. And
Guardians already played. They lost 8-4.
lost to the Yankees. Well, to the Yankees. Well,
They got swept by the Yankees.
that is right after Dan was so excited for beating them last week.
I'm looking forward to that conversation.
I do like it. Reminded me of last year a little bit, like when the Tigers were so far ahead in the division, and you turned out to be proven correct. You were so worried about like, it's been a terrible week in Detroit, and then you look at their last 10. Oh, we're 5-5, and like Dan, the last couple weeks, he's been showing like some cracks or some weaknesses or kind of showing. There's not as much shine in Cleveland anymore, and then you look at the record in the last 2 weeks. It's been 5-5. So like, I'm not saying neither of you had valid points, but it is kind of funny to watch like multiple teams in the division free fall. And the division leader's like, "Ooh, we were only 500 this week." Andrew Morris has kind of struggled too, which like, it was bound to happen. Oh, they pulled him. Oh no.
Ooh, safe on that. Nice. I thought he was out for sure.
I mean, it wasn't a great throw by Keishel. And Royce Lewis, I think, is playing first base for the first time in his career. Oh yeah.
I think it's actually the third game in a row.
Well, I mean, like the first season is what I meant. I did.
Yeah.
What I said was factually in my head, though. I meant like he's been a first base for a week.
Mackenzie Speedy. God, is that why is it that every time we're like, oh, we finally got someone on base, and it's Zach Short? Like, why is he just everywhere? Can
Just
nobody on this team bunt? Can he just bunt?
I mean, he has a higher OPS than Ryan Kradler. You can give him some props
How?
there. Because Ryan Kradler has been a very bad Major League Baseball player.
Yeah, Short has gotten a couple of doubles. The other day, he had a double and a sac fly, and everyone's like, he did it. No, it was a double and a single and a sac fly. It was kind of a miracle.
I know this is not a new phenomenon, but mustaches being back in vogue are not a good look. Like, we're going to regret this, fellas.
I think
unless you can grow a very good mustache, don't do it at all. But like,
I think very few people can pull off a mustache and look better than when they were clean shaven or with the beard.
And Andrew Morris is not one of those guys.
No. Drew Anderson has been trying to do a mustache, and it just doesn't really work.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not saying it needs to look like Al Hrabowski, because like that's like grade A mustache. But who the
Tiger of the day?
Paul Giada. All right, 230 career batting average in 32 career games, all with the Tigers. You don't say. 32 career games.
And then he was traded to the Twins.
Was he really?
Yeah. December night. It says on the thing, December 1973 was traded to the Twins.
No, well, look at him. I wonder what new sweet hell that this bullpen is going to let the Tigers bleed. Are they just going to let them back in one inning, or are they going to do what they've done the last like 2 weeks and just like let them score a run every inning until they just take the lead and then collapse? That's what's been frustrating about these last couple of weeks is like they've had winnable games and they just haven't pulled it off.
All right, yeah. Let's hope the Tigers can do that. I would greatly appreciate that.
Well, I wouldn't count them out. Either it'll be one of three scenarios: a complete collapse instantly, a slow death, like I just said, or they'll be like nails, and the Tigers will not score the rest of this game. Like, there's like no other outcome with this bullpen. Two of them horrible.
What's the Tigers' expected batting average so far? 0.62. So.
Right. Yeah, it really has only been like Torres's double.
Torres's double.
Other than that, it is a lot of soft contact.
Yeah, because McGonigal was a walk and then the double that scored him. So.
McKinstry had a 101 off the bat, but it was a pop up. I mean, it was 50-degree launch angle.
I think they've had more walks than hits.
All right, did you see that couple on the screen?
The just married couple?
Yes.
Yeah.
That dude did well. He's punching above his weight. Good for him. And as someone who is punching above his weight in the marriage department, cheers to you, buddy. So have there not been any Harry Potter memes for McGonagall yet?
Oh, so many Harry Potter memes.
Okay. Is his nickname the cat yet?
One of them is the professor.
That's not as good. I want the cat.
My dad really wants the professor to work out and be like a thing.
I mean, I'm sure if you sweet talk someone in Baseball Reference,
It does get used, but one of the other ones is also Magoo that gets used a decent amount.
Magoo. What like
Yeah.
a weird? He has such a weird picture in here. It's like they photoshopped the center of this. Look at this.
He must have some like weird sunscreen thing going on.
It looks like he used to have a neck beard and he shaved it just before this picture.
Yeah, the lighting does not. He looks like Trevor May in this picture, a little bit.
He looks like if Trevor May got stung by bees. How like what's his height and weight? Because he
He's
looked like
5'9", 180, I think.
he looked a 187 right here. He looks like if you're just looking at this dude is like 250, 300 pounds. Like he looks thick. Anyway, don't know why I felt I had to critique another man's appearance when, but it happened. I don't regret it.
This 21-year-old.
Yeah, screw him and his millions of dollars and promising professional career. How
Yeah, he
dare
just got a $5 million bonus.
Gen Z, huh? Just a bunch of spoiled generation, right?
I think he also got like $3 million signing bonus when he was drafted. And then he
Right.
got 5 when he got his contract. So
The story so far. All right. Has Torkelson done anything? Or is he
uh,
still-
he hit a home run the other day.
Mm,
He walked today, I think.
but it's still not looking good.
Probably not.
Well, maybe
It's-
he's good. Go ahead.
There is a cycle with him where people say, oh, look, he's good to, it's just a continuing cycle of people are just about ready to give up on him and then he hits 3 home runs in 5
Yep.
days or something like that, and then he cools off and everyone's like, oh, maybe we should talk about it, and then he hits another home run and so on and so forth. That's why the meme with the birds of torque bomb meme gets used so often, because there's like, well, is he really a good major league player? But he hits home runs and that's fun. So torque bomb,
Mm.
yeah, it's rough. I'm thinking he's going to be a free agent after this season and 2 more. He's a trade candidate, honestly.
Yeah. Oh,
Depending
don't
how-
challenge that. Oh, Alex. Oh, I don't like that in the 5th inning. Like, oh, you've missed. That's frustrating. Oh, that wasn't close.
That was not close.
Fine.
I don't think
whatever.
Ding has gotten a challenge yet, but you can see his cute little challenge motion
Certainly.
that he does.
Certainly, that can't come back to bite the Twins, can it? There's no way not having challenges the rest of the year, the rest of the game will matter, while Detroit still has 2. Shoot, I don't like the challenge there at all. Unless you're going to end the inning there, that's when I like that challenge. But man, 2 on, 1 out, you might need that later this inning. Come on, Morris. Whew, he's wild.
I think
kinda lost.
Torres is going to walk here, I think.
Morris has
fun.
lost some of his control since he's moved to the bullpen. Like, he was good starting off, but yeah, I don't know if he's just really letting it rip and he doesn't quite know how to harness it yet, but he was pretty good at throwing strikes, I thought, in the minors.
Ooh. Yes!
Oh, bases loaded.
Bases loaded. 1 out, and I think it's
got here?
Carpenter coming up. Oh, God.
Oh, I don't like that.
All right, so Carpenter will strike out, and then it'll be Dingler with bases loaded, 2 outs. I can live with that.
How about just like a tailor-made double play?
No,
That would be
Carpenter
great.
either hits a home run or he strikes out. That's basically all he does.
He's hit. I mean, he's killed the Twins in the last couple of years, or at least that's my memory of Carpenter.
Carpenter's one of those. He's one of those division killers.
Which before we even started this, like I didn't
Oh,
realize.
oh, you're not gonna like this.
Oh man. Shoot. Well, it looks like it's give them all back right away game. Ah, shoot.
How did the was that the second baseman there? How did he miss that? Keishel?
I mean, I think that was a little bit of a tougher play, but Keishel has not been a good second baseman.
Oh yeah, look at that bounce. It's just it looked like he pushed his glove up and then pushed it over his head rather than just stick his glove
Right.
up, and it just
Well,
looked
like
weird.
a good defending second baseman probably makes that play. But
Yeah,
that is a tough play, so I'm not gonna like fault him for
no,
it.
it was a tough play just on first look. I was like, what happened here?
I think he's destined for the outfield. I think I don't. The Twins are clearly going to be sellers. They're 8 games under 500 right now. Like they're just, it's going to be too deep of a hole. We're kind of entering like where the Tigers and the Royals are. But
Weird for Dingler.
oh, of course. Well, now it's already showing it. All right.
It was a strange challenge.
Oh, it was a strike. He lost it. Okay, so never mind. I thought he lost that, or he won that.
No, yeah, weird.
Good.
Ding is like he's one of the best challengers from
Mhm.
catcher, as a catcher. Batter a little less good, but he's not terrible by any means. But it's just more of a testament to how good he is behind the plate.
Mm.
Oh, see, this is where not having challenges bites me because that was
Just
challengeable.
dotted a fastball. Oh, that would have been nice to get called.
And now home runs. Throw him a sweeper inside, and Dingler will hit that 400 feet.
Yeah, we don't have to do that though. Why? Ooh, all right. What was he looking for?
Off speed. He's
Inside though.
inside off speed. Dingler crushes.
Mm.
He is very good at hitting inside stuff, and he's very good at hitting the off speed stuff.
Good. Continue that. Runners in scoring position. 208. Yeah, 6 for 15. That's about right. All right, they're gonna go away here. I forget, what does Morris throw? Fastball, slider. I think they're setting him up for a slider here.
They throw him the slider, and then he can crush it.
Slider down and away, or it's going to be a changeup below the zone.
Trying to figure out where.
Well, they're going. Well, they don't.
Oh,
know.
high fastball. Yep.
Hey, there we go.
Hit high.
Not a good pitch to swing at, though. It's
No,
gonna
that
show up
was
here in a minute. Like,
yeah, that was
um,
at his shoulders.
yep, that's not a smart decision, Dylan.
That's why everyone throws the high fastball because everyone
Right.
wants to hit it. It's just so tempting.
It looks so tempting.
I don't know what it is about it because I haven't played, but I guess it's just
I mean,
one of
it's
those.
you just expect the ball to drop. I mean, I'm not going to tell you like I had a long and illustrious career, like, but it's just a high fastball. It just looks like it's easier to hit. All right, Riley. Don't do anything. Just decide to not. That's not a bad pitch. I like that pitch, actually. Oh, goody, Travis Adams. He'll save the day. Crap. I do want to see him in a one-inning role. I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith in him, but I do want to see if he can actually do it. while this season is not going to matter, I want to see as many. I want to give as many fringe players an opportunity as I can, as I responsibly can, to see if any of them can turn it around or
Right.
can be something. But to the Twins' credit, they've gotten rid of like the guys that just needed to go, like the veterans that had no future: Justin Topa, Luis Garcia, James Outman.
Ooh, good job not swinging at that. I feel like last year he swings and misses at that.
Yeah, that was a little bit too low. But yeah, I mean, it was a good take, but I wish that was a little bit more competitive. Oh, come on, Andrew. Just end it.
Oh,
Thank you. Hey, see, that's the changeup he wanted to throw the pitch before.
yeah.
Yep, that was nice. Well done, Andrew. Good job. But okay, my wife is home, so I'm gonna say hi to her quick. I will be right back.
All right. Ooh, nice play.
I don't like I come back and McGonagall makes a great play.
Yeah. See, this is why I'm really optimistic about his defense because he has the stuff. He just needs to practice. And it's different at the major league level versus the minor league level. So just give him.
I still think it's weird. I mean, Zach Short. If Zach, the only reason Zach Short is on this roster is probably because he can play a really good shortstop. And if that's not true, moving McGonagall over to third, I think is a mistake. But I get Hinch likes moving his players around, and that's what he expects. So I'm not gonna It's not the worst decision, but to me, he is going to be your longest tenured Tiger if his contract goes how you expect. Don't mess with that guy.
I think they think McGonagall is the best defensive third baseman we have. Therefore, you want him at third, so you put Short at shortstop because Short can play about the same level of short defense as McGonagall.
But then I would just leave McGonagall at third. I would not keep bouncing him around. But I know that's not how Hinch manages either. So
no, I don't think that's an option for. It is an option, but that's not how they're going to do it. They want him to play both.
Hey, it's Cody Clemens.
Another former Tiger.
I mean, I joked about Ryan Kradler being a former, Tigers prospect the Twins pick up on with next to nothing or from the trash heap. But maybe I should be talking about Cody Clemens, who, man, he has been so much better.
That was a nice play there again.
God damn it, Kevin! Stop it.
And you were just saying how he shouldn't be playing third.
I'm just saying pick a spot for him. I'm not saying he's a poor defender, but if he can play short, he can clearly play third. But man, that was also. I kind of wonder if he was 6 foot, if he needs to jump for that. If that just because he's
he's 5'9".
Because he's tiny.
He's not tiny. He's fun sized.
He had some ups though.
Yeah, there was a tweet that went kind of big a while ago. Everybody should be grateful that Kevin McGonagall is 5'9" and not 6'7" because.
Oh God! Look at this. Is that what the McGonagoggles are?
Yeah.
Is it just clear solo cups on glasses?
Yeah.
What is Benetti doing with these M&Ms? I'm very
trying to get them into the cups.
Well, throw the whole thing. What are we doing here? What? All right, Cody. Remember how the Tigers just threw you away like a piece of trash? Remember
they didn't throw him away. They traded him to the Phillies.
Like a piece of trash, Cody. Don't listen to the slander. They could have cared less.
We traded him to a World Series caliber team. Not our fault that he just sucked ass, and so they got rid of him.
Kicked him on the ass out the door.
We traded him for Matt Vierling and Nick Maton. I don't know what you're talking about. Like a
stray dog. Just dumped him on the corner and forgot. Come on, Cody. Do it. Do it, Cody.
Oh.
Yes. I genuinely don't know how much I should not for nothing. Cody Clemens might turn himself into a low leverage trade target. He might actually bring back another player to the Twins.
I mean, he can play a bunch of different positions. I mean, that's.
Yeah, they're playing him in a bunch of different positions. Whether he should be playing those, I think, is still up for debate. But
I don't like Cody Clemens' face. He looks like a gerbil.
I don't have a strong opinion on that yet, but I'm just kind of curious here. Let's click on Cody here because.
All right, and then the first pitch round out. Let's go.
Yeah. Who would have Cody? Where the hell?
Yeah,
is he
look at
coming
we
from?
traded him after 2022, I think it was. Go on and look at his 2022. See,
Right here.
yeah, he deserved it.
I mean, well, that's what's surprising is like he. I don't want to say he's playing above his skis here. 2025, he had a good year. It looks like, and look where he was at 2025. But oh yeah, he was with the Twins. Duh, idiot. 2026.
Dumbass. Yeah, we was the
I'm dumb. Never mind. Forgive me, everyone. I'm just stupid. Uh, but he's been so much better than he has any right to be. I mean, he has 1 outs above average. I'd be curious. What I don't know how to do is to break it down by his position
Oh,
because
I know how to do that.
I think as a first baseman, there was a point in the season he led all first basemen of outs above average, and then they
Go
started.
click on the
Yep.
fielding at the bottom. Nope, down underneath Statcast, right where it has batting, pitching, fielding, and then you can see all.
Can you see by? Can you see outs above average by position? Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah,
All right, oh yeah, so he's average, except for he has 1 outs above average as first base. I'm kind of even honestly, the 0 in center field is kind of a miracle
yeah,
for someone who. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of tools. I mean, he has 60% or 59th percentile sprint speed, so it's not nothing. He has no arm strength, which explains why he's been playing first base and second. And oddly enough, you can survive in center field with a weak arm. It's more about range out there and like reading the ball, but I don't know. I don't know how long this is going to last, but I'm just going to enjoy this more last year because I was kind of expecting him to fail all last year, and he did fail last year because he started off really hot and then he just went down. But like this year, he has a 795 OPS plus. Like, what the
My
hell's
dad-
going on here?
my dad just texted me. Can I write in Kevin at third base on my All-Star ballot?
He's probably listed it short, but you can do whatever you want. This is America. Last I checked.
Yeah, he's on the ballot at short, but do whatever you want. Yeah, I just said, well, he's listed on the ballot at short, but do whatever you want.
Uh,
All right, Tigers, let's get another run or two here. That'd be great.
or don't. Adams has such a weird delivery. Like it's very quick, and it's almost like he's just flinging his arm.
Yeah,
Like
it
it's just
looks like
very-
he's throwing, not pitching.
Right. He looks like the coach in high school who's just throwing batting practice. Who
Yeah.
used to be a good former athlete, and now he can't throw above 60. But for some reason he can throw 93, 94.
I love it just seeing pitchers, especially older ones, who still do like the lean forward to like look at the signal for the pitch calling, but they
'Cause
don't
it's
need
just
to
in
do
the
that
habit.
anymore. Yeah, it's just such a habit for them that they
That
still
always-
do it.
I'm glad you had that reaction because when Chris Paddock would like look deep into his glove and then stare in, like he really like was really looking for those for the fingers down because he would like right into his glove and then like would lean in really fast and then he would like pull back.
Oh, do you like the Tigers broadcast pointing out that Minnesota leads the league in blown saves, 28 ERA?
Shocking. Color me surprised by that stat.
We don't exactly have a high horse to talk from, but
They don't even have
Yeah.
a horse. Oh,
glass
sorry,
houses and all that.
you're saying the Tigers don't have a high horse to jump. I was about to say, like, who's the horse for the Twins? Like, who are we kidding right now in the bullpen?
Yeah, the Tigers
Come
don't
on.
really have a lot of room to talk smack about bullpens.
Right. I feel
Oh,
that.
Apparently, McGonagall's not eligible for third, but he can choose Hallyu Lee or Gage Workman instead. I guess he tried to write in Kevin McGonagall at third. I don't know why he really wants him at third rather than short, but whatever, man.
I mean, I don't have a good answer for that. I don't. I was trying to come up with a joke. I failed. I feel like Austin Martin could have possibly made an attempt at that a little bit more than he did, but that's fine. Oh, just challenge him. Oh, that's not challenging. That's a bad pitch. Travis. I also feel like Travis Adams has a head way too big for his body. Why I noticed this, I don't know. Yes. Nice pitch. I don't know if that was a cutter or if that was a slider.
Cutter, I think, from the...
It said cutter, but that looked... I mean, I guess it was 89. What does he throw his slider at? His slider's at 85, so I guess that... Okay. That moved too much to me for a cutter. Ooh, don't put it there again, please. I don't like that location at all.
Don't worry about it. Colt Keith can't hit it very far anyway.
Well, let's wait to say that until after the at-bat, huh? That would be great. So you got to throw. Oh, my God. What did I just tell you?
Oh, see, it was an out anyway.
Oh, my God. Yeah, okay, that. What was the expected batting average on that? Expecting batting average of 440. Okay, I'm not...
Keith has zero power. I don't know what... He has no home runs this season and, like, barely any extra base hit. I don't know where all his power went or who told him to change up his swing or whatever, but, like, my God, it's not working.
Yeah, he hasn't had power his entire career. 380, 413, and 328.
But like he hit 13 home runs in both of his previous seasons. He had power in the minors. Like that was.
I was about to say I just want to see it because I thought that was his claim in the minors was. So I just want to look at his draft card here.
Yeah, he was supposed to be a power hitter.
Was it 23 probably? Yeah, Colt Keith. Here we go.
He debuted in
60 power, 55 hit. What did he do in the minors? He had a slugging percentage of 552, 544, 393. That must have been his first season. Huh. Weird. Let's see. Oh, look who the 11th ranked prospect was that year. Look at that guy.
Yeah.
Also, I'm pretty sure because I looked at this before. Look who was 16th. Someone had the audacity to put Ryan Kreidler 11th on a prospect list and Dylan Dingler 16th in 2023. Which, whatever. It's just funny how prospects work.
If you look in 2021 or 2, he would have been higher.
Dingler or Kreidler?
Dingler.
Yeah, because he was drafted in 2020, wasn't
he? Yeah, he was. It was in 2020. Was when Torque and Dingler and Keith were all drafted. In 2021, for the first 2 or 3 months, it was marketed as Green, Torque, and Dingler were being moved up at the same time until they got to Double-A, and then Dingler was left behind, and Torque and Green moved up together. Because they moved up together up to High A, then up to Double-A, but then Dingler slowed down where Green and Torque kept moving up.
There we go, Travis Adams. Attaboy.
Ugh.
All right, what was that? So I don't know. Like Travis Adams, I'm not going to tell you. Average is 95. What was his pitch velocity? What was his highest here? I don't think that there's much. 94, I'm assuming he's going to throw another inning.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
I feel like there's just enough there you can squint and see like a seventh inning guy. Let's look at his individual pitches. Oh, that's such a weird pattern for a slider.
Yeah,
He
I'd love to unlock
misses.
stuff.
He misses up and in the zone with a slider, or he's below the zone and away. Well, I mean that makes sense. Cutter catches his four-seam fastball catches way too much of the play. Whatever. I mean, he has to throw it for a strike. That's a good outcome for a changeup, though. Like this is pretty good. Let's see if that holds up. Oh my God, his four-seamer has an expected slug of 931.
Dear God,
Holy shit.
that's
Um,
that's
that's,
really bad. I don't think I've
that's
ever seen one that high.
ferocious. When the slugging, oh my, and that's as high as you're going to see that. And he's actually been lucky because he only has a 769 slug against.
That's like mathematically like the highest I can get.
I think 1,000 is the highest you can get as a slugging percentage.
Yeah, that's and that's
Wow.
not even that on that small of a sample size. That's what 56 pitches. Like
I mean, it is a small sample size, but it is his
it's not
most.
that tiny.
It's his most thrown pitch. So like,
Yeah.
um,
All right, here's Time Madden now.
I mean, even last year. I mean, last year it was 423. So I mean, maybe we're definitely speaking in small sample, but I mean, his changeup though, 38, 308 actual batting average, 208 batting average, expected batting average. So like, that's a decent pitch so far. Oh, Austin, what are we doing here?
I'm Time Madden. I really like him. He was really good in his 5 starts in the season, and then he got hurt, and then he was moved. He had a kind of stinker start, and then he was moved to the bullpen. It wasn't really that bad of a start, but it wasn't the greatest, and they pulled him really early. It's kind of unnecessary because they could have just let him in, and the game would have been a lot. That was the 10-9 game against Tampa, and like he gave up 2 runs, and they pulled him like an inning after. And if he had just stayed in, I feel like that game would have gone better for us, but we still won. It didn't matter. My point is, I think he's going to be good. I think long term he's going to be a starter, but right now he's played like 10 major league games,
Sure.
and so
I don't know. Like my default position, and maybe this is just because this is probably what the Twins do, and I've just watched them a lot more. Once you move a guy to the bullpen, you kind of see like the higher end of their velocity and their stuff, and you can limit it down to 2 or 3 very good pitches and eliminate, a pitch mitch that you need as a starter. As a manager, I feel like managers just like fall in love with the higher end stuff that they'd rather just see that in the bullpen. So once you see it, it's harder to move them back to the starting rotation. But I guess there is a trend right now where they're kind of putting players back into the relievers back into the starting rotation. So I don't know. I don't know what they'll do with Ty Madden, but I suspect he will be in the bullpen, but I genuinely don't know.
I think for this season he'll be in the bullpen for sure. After that, who knows? Just because we're going to need starting pitching next year. And he's played in more games than Melton has in his career, and Melton's staying as a starter for now.
Okay.
So
Has a good eye. Oh, Byron, do it, buddy.
yeah, lost weight.
Byron had a quote the other day that he's really like embracing like a leadership role, which he's not a very vocal dude. He's not a rah-rah guy, but apparently he's like stepped up, and he actually said, "This is a fun team." And I'm like, Byron, I don't know what team you've been watching the last like 3 weeks, but I'm glad you're saying it. You're either like trying to cope with something or you mean it. But
I thought of this a while ago when we got that quote at the trade deadline last year from anonymous twin player who was like, "Oh, everyone wants to leave now," or whatever it was, and it's
Yep.
like probably Joe Ryan. I made the comparison of, okay, if the Twins are the Titanic, then Joe Ryan is the guy pushing past everyone to try and get on one of the lifeboats, while Byron Buxton is strumming his violin.
I was about to
Um,
say he's playing "Oh My God" to thee. Yep, he's going down with the ship,
yeah,
which is so rare. Like I hope. I mean, he's 32. Like he doesn't seem like the type of player who's going to age gracefully. Because he already a free swinger. His K rate is already like around 30%. So like he can plummet pretty fast. I hope he gets rewarded at least with like some playoff push before the end of his career as a Twin. Like I genuinely want that, not just for me as a fan, but for him as a person.
right.
I also hope he's just healthy for the next 5 years so that maybe he can get like if he can get to like 50 career WAR, he can have like an outside chance of the Hall of Fame. I don't think he's going to get it, but if he gets around like 40 50 WAR somewhere between that, I think he's at like
I mean,
31
you can make an
now.
argument for it.
You or at least you can say like he was a Hall of Fame talent. He couldn't play in his 20s because his body failed him.
Yeah. All right, Ty, can you maybe not throw stuff in the strike zone, but throw some stuff that's a little bit closer to the strike zone then.
Like right down the middle. How about that?
How about not right down the middle?
All right, come on, Byron. What was so funny a couple weeks ago? I can't remember. It was the bases were loaded. Hey, get down. Yes, Byron. A couple weeks ago, it was I think the bases were loaded, and I can't remember who it was, but somebody hit a double. Byron's on second. Luke Keishel's no. Byron's on first. Keishel's on second. And as soon as the ball lands, you see Byron gun it, and then there's like the split second where Keishel looks behind him, and it's almost like you could see him go, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, like because like Byron was not stopping, like he was getting to home plate, and Keishel was like, you could almost see him like hit a second gear. It was just so funny to watch. Like Keishel is not slow, but Byron is just like outworldly fast. Like, and it was just kind of fun to see a fast player probably feel something he has not felt in a long time of feeling slow, as if he's the one being hunted. What's going on here? Oh, he just got the oven mitt. Okay, good.
Those open mitts are so dumb. I don't like how they look.
I get it though.
It's
I
full
mean,
and like the reasoning, and it makes sense, but they look dumb.
sure. I think if I was a player and I was worried about them like stomping on my hand, I would just because like they have the protector for their hand. I would just wear that because
No,
like
I would always be worried about jamming my fingers. 'Cause that's one of the
Right.
weird irrational fears that I don't like it.
But I guess it also gives them another like 2 inches of reach too. So like, oh Brooks, you're having a decent season too. I don't know if the Twins will take him to arbitration, but he's at least like he might have a future. Glenn Perkins. Why are they talking about Glenn Perkins? So that's what I mean by not all. Brooks Lee can make contact with a lot of things. Not all contact is good contact, and the amount of like little choppers I see like that is like infuriating with him. Same thing with like Jose Miranda. Like, why offer at that? Did he have two strikes? One sec. Okay, it was an 0-2 count. I lied. He should be attempting at something, but man,
Well, it
it
was
was
slow enough that he was able to reach safely. So
It was a half-ass. It was only because it was double play, but it was a half-ass swing. Like either commit to a swing or don't. Maybe that's an irrational fear. All right, Orlando. Ooh, that was a horrible bunt attempt.
I'm not the biggest bunt guy, but I feel like players should bunt a little bit more than that they do, or at least don't be so pitiful at it.
If you're trying to bunt for a hit, I do not have an issue with a bunt at all. A sacrifice bunt though, just isn't. It's so rarely such a bad play. Like I don't know. I don't get it. But if you think you can bunt and get on base, I'm all for it. But you have to be good at it. You can't pop it up. You can't you have to practice it.
I mean, the best time is, as the leadoff hitter in an extra, in the extras, because you can just move the runner over to the third. And then a sac
If I'm the
fly
home
score.
team, I guess if I'm the home team, then yes, I'm fine with it. If I'm the away team and I'm batting first, I'm gonna want multiple runs. Ooh,
Yeah, Ty's
all
just
right.
throwing too much stuff way outside. You're not gonna get anyone to swing at any of that.
That's first and third. Not was it Martin on third? Brookslee's pretty slow.
And part of the reason I was concerned when we brought up Madden was because in the minors, he was getting no swing and miss. Like everything was getting hit or it was weak contact or just getting hit. But he's managed to hold his own in the majors, which is nice.
Yeah, I
Young
kind
guy.
of with prospects. I view it I don't. It's always so tricky to read. Oh, what a terrible swing! Ugh. I don't know if that's a terrible swing or a great pitch, but I don't like either one of them. Either one of those scenarios. That
Yeah.
wasn't even close. There was never a point that was a ball or that was a
No,
strike.
that was never a strike.
Ugh. Oh, whatever. All right. Because
Oh God,
with
Drew
AAA
Summers.
numbers. Oh, Drew Summers. Okay, look at him. With AAA numbers, they don't. They will just tell the pitcher, if it's 2-1, I want you to throw this pitch every time.
Right.
And then that pitch gets demolished, and then they look foolish. And then everyone wonders what's wrong with them. So they're trying, but development is really the whole point of it. So I don't know. It's tricky watching pitching stats.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so Drew Summers is he's a lefty. We like to call him Phil Koch or Phil Koch 2.0 for two reasons. One, look at him. And two, the way he pitches is very similar to Phil Koch in terms of it's going to be a heart attack. It's going to be a wild ride. It's not a compliment.
I was about to say he has good numbers, but he's 4 innings pitched.
Yeah.
Good whip this year. 5 strikeouts in 4 innings. Oh, 5 strikeouts in 3 innings. What's he throw here? 95. Almost a side armor. All right. Low angle.
But yeah, just look at him and see why we call him Phil Koch.
Yep. I was say I can see it. He is a big boy.
He's a big boy. He's got the goatee too. I mean, yeah.
Yep. All right, Josh.
Ugh. I'm tired. I woke up early today to get prep for my interview. So
What is early?
11. Look, hey, if I get this job, I'll be working night shifts. so I don't want to hear it.
I mean, my wife sleeps until the baby. She used to sleep until 10 or 11. She also, ooh, okay. Well, that was clearly never close, but that was well hit. I mean, my wife works late in the night, and she used to sleep until 11, but she'd also work until midnight or 2. So, like, I'm judging, but I'm not really judging.
Yeah, I guess the hours would be 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. So I would also have to get scrubs. So
Oh,
yeah, I don't. It's just a lab role, but I guess scrubs are necessary for it. Which okay, sure.
come on, Josh. Do it, buddy. Ring that bell. Oh, a solid single. There we go.
I don't know why Josh Bell hates the Tigers this year. Like, what the fuck? He's just been destroying us.
Good. Someone needs to hit the Tigers. Because last I heard, the Tigers really don't have a rival, right? Like, there's no like bad blood between them and any other team in the division, right?
Oh no,
one?
yeah.
That sounds about right. I mean, everyone hates them. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like anyone cares enough about the Tigers to actually call it a rivalry, right? Am I interpreting this right? Come on, Royce. I genuinely don't know what to do with Royce Lewis anymore. Like, if he starts struggling again, I don't know. Like, maybe I carry him on the roster until the trade deadline and see if anybody wants him for literally anything. I think he is very close to being DFA'd, though, which is, like, shocking compared to a couple years ago.
Yep. See, he started on the minors and hasn't had much playing time in the majors because he struggles with control. He cannot throw strikes.
Good. Yeah, now that those were close.
Don't be mean to him. He's trying.
I believe he is trying. However, if I'm this next batter, I'm going to make him throw a pitch before I swing the bat. Or make him throw a strike before I swing the bat, because he does not look like... I'm pretty sure he hit every corner of... He missed high, he missed low, and he missed both sides.
Yeah. Look at the top exit velos. It's just all Twins. The Tigers have not hit anything.
I don't think the Twins are really, like, banging down the door either. They have a 288 expected batting average, but yes, they've had the hardest hits.
Yeah, compared to the Tigers' 131.
What a random list. I mean, Royce Lewis, 107. Byron Buxton, 107. Alex Jackson, didn't see that coming. Cody Clemens, didn't see that 2 years ago. And then Luke Keeschel. Which I like Keeschel. He just, I don't know, his player type. I feel like last year when he came up, we saw the absolute best of his player type. Just a slash.
And then he broke his forearm.
Yeah, that really sucked. But even when he came back, he was pretty good. Like, but he has to hit. He's gonna have a high on base. He's gonna hit like 5 home runs a year. So unless he's gonna hit doubles, he's gonna have to have a high batting average and a high on base in order to be productive. And that's just so hard to do now.
Oh, great.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think this game's pretty over for Tigers now.
Let's not give too much credit to the Twins bullpen. I don't know who's. You're going to probably have Gomez. They've already used Morris. I really don't know.
I think the crowd is booing because I have closed captions and the crowd is unhappy.
Okay. Oh, who's this? Oh, Dave Golds. Oh my God! 2 Twins are on the Baseball Reference page.
How do you say that, Doug? What's his last name?
Doug Minkiewicz.
Minkiewicz.
He was a second baseman who played first base. Just like an outstanding defensive first baseman. Like, didn't really hit. Had a high batting average. Kind of a cult hero in Minnesota. Let's see, what was his slugging percentage for a first baseman for his career was 405,
Nice.
which is solid for a second base. Like, you want the slugging to start with a 4, but for a first baseman, you want that to be a little bit higher than 405. What I remember about Doug McCavish, too, he would always have this huge dip in his cheek. Like, huge. Like, tumor-looking huge.
That's cool. He played it for Team USA in Pro, Olympic, and what was the other one? Go back. He played for Team USA in 3 different. Yeah, and in college. Oh, and college.
I mean, he's a good player. I mean, why were we looking up? Oh, yeah, because I was going to look at the Twins bullpen. Because I don't know who is going to pitch. Yolendrys Gomez. Cody Lawyer. Oh, no, he pitched yesterday. Honestly, it might be Justin Lawrence. Thunderberg? Oh, Bondi, I bet. What's the 7th inning?
Yeah.
I bet we're going to see Bonda next time we see, like, the next time, like, Torkelson, Carpenter, and whatever, it's going to be Bonda.
Yeah, I
And
think
Green.
the last one up was Torque. So then after, I
Okay.
think we're getting to the last bit of the order, and then back up to the top.
So I'm going to guess Bonda might actually get a save. If the Twins are still up, Bonda might get a save. Or might be lined up for the top half of the order. I bet we see Gomez in the 8th, would be my guess. Who, not for nothing.
Pinch hitting.
Gomez, he might be another like waiver, like another Ray that comes to the Twins and improves. Like, he's had a really nice season for the Twins. Bradley's kind of turned in. I mean, he's kind of turned it around. He hasn't looked good. Still has a 4.02 ERA, but like, yeah, just interesting. And then
I don't know what to make of Wencel Perez, because he's currently hitting 154, but he also has 6 homers. Because he hit 4 homers in 8 games. But he's also been atrocious in the outfield. And that just does not make sense for what he was doing last year, because last year he was improving in basically every fashion. And this year he's like literally the worst player in baseball.
Mhm.
I don't know what to make of him.
Well, I've swinging strike at something. It was a 92-mile-an-hour cutter, literally dead center of the plate.
Yeah.
That should be crushed.
I also don't know why he's in the game right now, seeing as he fucking sucks against right-handers this season. So I don't know why. Yeah, it's atrocious.
We can look this up.
And struck out.
Attaboy. That's what I like to see. Weensell. Splits. What has he been doing? Well, let's see. His last 7 days. He's had a good last 7 days. Good last 14 days.
Yeah, because he hit 4 homers in 8 games, and outside of that was kind of atrocious.
Even in his last 7, he hasn't had a home run. I mean, granted, it's been 6 at-bats, so maybe I should shut up. All right, who do we have? Versus righties, he is slashing 144, 226, and 250. Yikes.
Yeah,
That's
but he.
pretty
Yeah,
rough.
I don't know why we're pinch hitting him against a righty. What the fuck?
Nope. That's like, gotta reset that. If there's a mound visit, we're not resetting the pitch clock. I'm going to be a little upset.
right, Kevin.
I do like.
Mm.
What do we got here? I mean, if they're clean 1, 2, 3 innings, this is McGonagall's last at bat. I suspect that won't be the case though.
Hey, he has 2 walks and scored 2 runs, so
Well, I just mean like if the Twins just go 1, 2, 3,
yeah.
1, 2, 3 for the like this is his last at bat, which I will take.
He's 2 of the 3 runs scored.
Come on, buddy. So is everything? So are they just gonna do with McGonagall like what they do with Batman and just add anything that kind of remotely rhymes with his name? It's so you have the McGonagall goggles. If he laughs, is it a McGonagall?
I haven't heard that one.
It was a long setup for that joke, but I would make it again. I don't care how
I
much.
like
I'm a
that
dad
joke.
now. I can make dad jokes.
Yeah. And that's his 3rd walk of the day.
Boo. Do you think when he searches something on the internet, it's called a McGonagall?
I don't know if that's official.
It can be. I should
Well,
trademark it.
anything can be on Urban Dictionary if you try hard enough. You just gotta go put
I
it
mean,
in.
there are higher aspirations in life, though. Why do we need to try hard to get onto Urban Dictionary?
Yeah. Well,
That's a nice
I'm
pitch.
really tired.
I don't like Carpenter up next. There we go, Bondo. I don't like him warming up here. I get why they're doing it, because if he gets in trouble, they need to get Green, Torkelson, and Bond.
It's Torres, then Carpenter, then.
Do you remember
Taylor.
last year when the Tigers changed from the tunnel and like they got the new seats and it kind of bothered you that it looked like it was an
Yeah.
empty stadium? Does that still bother you, or have you forgotten about that until I just
Yeah, I like the brick wall aesthetic, but it still bothers me that it always looks empty. Like apparently that the area, like the club area, or whatever it's called, is really nice, and so like okay, you kind of get why people hang out there, but it does bother me still that it just always looks empty. I mean, it's a nice look otherwise, like the fence, like the brick wall, it looks nice, but just the seats are always empty, so it just.
All right, he's running out of gas. Get him out of here.
Not before Torres is going to hit home run right here.
I don't think he needs one. He's had 2 hits already. He doesn't need to get greedy.
My toxic trait is that whenever we're down, I just keep going, all right, home run right here.
You got to chip away, though. Why are you going for a home run? You got to chip away. Jones is going to pinch hit for who?
Carpenter.
No. Really?
Jones is garbage. He can't hit, though. He can't, but he's a righty and hits lefties, supposedly, but he can't hit lefties because he's garbage.
Damn it, Torres. God damn you.
I don't like. Okay, Jones is not coming up, thank God, right now. But maybe that'll change after the pitching change.
I was about to say there's going to be a pitch change right here.
I
Say
don't
Bond is
like
coming
the
in right
switch.
now.
I want it stated, I don't like the switch to Jones. Yep, and there goes Carpenter. Look at Jemai Jones and what he's hitting right now.
Jamai. Do. He has a robust 141 batting average.
Yeah.
Just for giggles, though, let's look at the splits.
He's
Also, can I
supposed
go
to
on
be
record? Can I go on record that Baseball Reference is the greatest website to have ever existed in all of mankind? However, to have individual splits per season drives me insane. Your
Well,
entire table can show multiple years at the same time, and you want to put the splits into individual years. Whatever. It's a small gripe, but I'll take
Yeah,
it.
he's supposed to be a lefty masher. See how he hits against lefties right now.
This year, 172, 274, 297, with a very respectable 571 OPS.
Yeah. Oh, is that Okay, Veerling is pinch hitting, apparently. That's what the MLB Day thing says.
Well, what are his splits? No, he's
else?
already playing, isn't he?
No, he isn't.
No,
He was-
McKinstry. I
McKinstry's in
always
center.
mix them up. Why do I mix them up? There's no
They're-
reason for me to do that.
They're basic white guys. They're not that similar outside of that.
Veerling versus a lefty, 474 slug, 377 on base, 850 OPS,
Oh,
one home
God.
run.
It looks like the White Sox won today, and Ty is gloating.
Boo. Oh, for God's sake. This is the worst timeline. If the Chicago White Sox are winning the division, I just don't know how I feel about this anymore.
No, I don't
Actually,
like
I'll
it
take
either.
it. The
It's better
harder,
than
the harder the
Guardians.
fall.
But I don't like the fact that the White Sox will have gone from previous division winners, worst team in baseball historically, and then win the division, and the Tigers still would not have won the division in that time frame. It's, I don't like that.
This is a solid point.
It's still better than the Guardians, but not by much.
I've said it before, and I will say it again. There is something about a White Sox fan that makes you inherently evil. So Bonda had a horrible start. He has looked pretty good in the last month. I'm not telling you he's not going to be like nails necessarily right here, but he's been worth picking up for basically, what was it? It was cash for international pool money.
Yeah. Come on.
And just because I said that, he's going to go deep, but whatever.
That's not a strike. Challenge that.
Yes. Coward. I do wish, I think I said this earlier this year, I wish that with the ABS they would take the boxes off of the TV. I feel like it would make the actual challenges much more interesting, but then just show the ABS permanently in the bottom of the screen. So you can look at it after. Attaboy,
And-
Royce. Even though
And
you
he only
didn't win.
strikes out. Just flies out. Cool. All right, Dylan. Home run right here.
Just plunk him. Put him on base. We don't need this.
You'd rather get to green.
A lefty? Yes. Yes, I would. All right, I'm going to look at green. What's green's split?
Green's been hitting lefties fairly good this year.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd rather take that chance, though.
Oh, just
Oh, no. All right, who am I looking at? Riley Green. Splits. Again, baseball reference. If you're listening, combine your splits pages, for God's sake. All right. With that, I love you. I will always pay for the no ads. So, versus a lefty, Green has an 853 OPS, 316 batting average, 388.
you're looking at right-handed.
Oh, sorry. 279, 417, 441. Which means
Yeah.
he's just more patient. 2 home runs, 5 extra base hits. Now, if only we could look at the same page for his career. Alas, we can't. His career, though, 249, 318, 384.
Yeah, he struggled last year and early in his career, but
Oh, this is his
year
career,
he's been up.
but yeah. Well, he
Yeah.
struggled in his career because every lefty struggles against lefties. Now, he has a 700 OPS, so, he's not bad by any means. He's much better than he probably should be. But against righties, though, he has an 828.
Yeah, he's obviously better against righties than lefties, but like he's not pinch hit worthy.
Right. But he is a sub 100 OPS plus against lefties. And he's probably like a 125 against righties.
Come on, Dingler.
That was a good pitch. It's also just a good foul out, too. Like, a foul off. That's a tough pitch to foul out. Slider down and in. Just off the plate, so you have to swing. A lot of players would have just swung through that. Also, I know what Jackson's is doing, but he's setting up like 3 different times behind the plate. And I know because like there's a guy on second. He's trying to like hide the location and all of that, but like it's very distracting to me right now. I wish he would not do that.
Oh. I think that's his 3rd strikeout today.
Yes. You're ahead of me, son. Yes,
4 hit day yesterday and 3 strikeouts today. Oh,
Good.
baseball.
Cut him.
No, Dylan Dingler for MVP.
I mean, he probably has a case. Like, I don't know what.
Look at he's like 5th in F. He's like top 10 in F4 in.
Oh wait, wrong team. Shoot.
He's up there. I mean, he has an argument to get votes. Yeah, he already has.
Yeah, he's looking like he's going to have like a 5 WAR season if he's healthy. 60 games, basically 200 and I don't know, 5.5, 6 WAR if he keeps it up. I don't think that gets it done for an MVP, but like it puts him in the discussion.
Yeah, down ballot vote, Silver Slugger type of season.
I mean, really, the value in him just being an above like a 135 OPS plus for a catcher is so freaking good.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
a catcher's OPS plus is like, for the position as a whole, is like 85, 90. So for him to be 40 points above that.
Yeah, he's also top 5 defensive catcher in the game, and he's not 5. Like, he's so good defensively. Like, there was a little bit of, like, on Twitter yesterday, like, some people were like, should we move, trade Torque and move Dingler to first? Like, no, you want to keep Dingler at catcher because he's so damn good.
Right. I would keep him as catcher as long as humanly possible, but yeah, I think eventually he will have to switch if you just want the bat. But I would.
Eventually you'll want the
That
bat
can be-
more than you want the glove, but
I love the Negro League games. I
they
really like
stopped
those.
doing where Tigers would wear the Detroit Stars uniforms. They stopped
Yes.
doing the wearing the uniforms.
Yes.
And that annoys me because I like seeing those uniforms.
Do it, Cody. Speaking of small sample, Clemens has been pretty good against lefties this year, or at least he's gotten a couple hits. But hey, if you're up against a lefty who doesn't know where the ball's going,
I want you to go and look up his splits right now to see what you qualify and see what you just called pretty good.
as in he's had a couple of extra base hits.
No, you can't walk it back now.
Well, I'm really not walking it back. He's terrible against lefties as a whole, and I'm going to guess for the rest of the year he will be horrible against lefties. However, as we sit, I feel pretty confident this isn't going to be embarrassing. There's Cody. Oh, look. Okay, let's go to his single year splits page. Yep, little pop up. Okay. So, versus a lefty, 250, 302, 450 for a 752 OPS.
All right. Never
It's
mind.
respectable. However, let's switch over to his career page and see how far this plummets. Versus a lefty, 223, 271. Yeah, dose is 612, so he's like 130 points lower for his career. And also, this includes this year, this 612.
He's been better against lefties than righties just by pure batting average.
I mean, the truth is, he just hasn't been a good major league player until the
He hasn't been good
calendar year. But I mean, he's doing it.
All right, Bo Brisky coming in. Let's see how this goes. Brisky's not been having a good time. He's only here as long as Kenley is still hurt, and Kenley did a rehab today in Toledo, so. Or maybe it's tomorrow, but Kenley's coming back soon, and Brisky's going to be sent down.
So in 167 games, Cody has been a 2-WAR player, which is basically very good backup or marginal starter. 104 OPS plus. And has played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, pitcher doesn't start. He's played 5 different positions. They have Menards in Detroit?
Yeah.
I just thought that was like not that Detroit is not Midwest, but I always thought that was more like Great Plains Midwest than.
No, we have them.
Was it Dan that doesn't like pitchers with a single number?
I think so.
It was either Dan or Sam. Someone went on a
Someone
small rant at one point. Do not sleep on Bo Brisky. Lee, listen to that sign. You got to believe in Bo.
I want to believe in Bo. He was really good in 2024. We got the memes for him, but he's just struggled since then. There's so many of these guys who are like really good in 2024 and just haven't been able to get that back.
Yes, I'm going to do another professional wrestling reference, but this was someone's actual t-shirt. All you got to do is Bo leave. My goal is to drop enough professional wrestling references for you just to get like 2% interested, that maybe you tune in and then you see Rhea Ripley and realize, oh, she's awesome. I love this now. And then for you to deny that you love it, but secretly watch it until like a year from now you actually come out and admit that you have been watching professional wrestling for a year.
This is your goal.
Yep. Everyone in their life should watch professional wrestling for at least a period of their lives, just because to enjoy its stupid bliss. Attaboy, Alex. Okay, come on, buddy.
Ugh.
Yes. I think you're like 10 seconds ahead of me. Not that I care, but...
I just see it on the MLB Game Day thing.
Yeah, I'm trying not to cheat. Oh, you're going to be mad.
Oh, I see it. Oh, I hate it. I'll get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Stop it.
Again, I've said it twice in 2 weeks. If I was a manager, I would be fining pitchers every time they try to snag a ball, a small growler. Like, I understand its reflexes. I understand, like, they think they can make the play, and sometimes it works out. But the amount of time I have seen it do exactly that, an easy out that just happens to go to the infield. Oh, yeah. All right. Looks like doing another thing here. Seeing eye. Get that, Kevin. What a bum. A good defensive third baseman would have caught that.
Oh, I'm so sure.
Go ahead and tell your dad to scratch him off the third base all-star list. Oh, look, a Figer Law commercial or promo. How
All we
shocking
do is win.
for a Detroit broadcast.
All we do is win.
Oh, that's gonna be. Oh, yeah, that's easy. Okay. I think
There
it
you go.
was for the first last week. Buxton had do his first double play in like a year, and now he's done it twice in a week. Baseball.
Yep.
All right, 2 at bats. Torkelson, Green, Keith. I'm gonna guess Bonda's gonna stay in. I don't know what they'll do with Torkelson. I think they will leave Bonda in for this inning.
Yeah, DeHork can't hit anyone anyway.
Oh, he has power though. Like that's the only thing that worries me about him is he's been a big dumb ape this year. But if he can find if he can put the club to the ball, it can go a long way.
Yeah, that's true. That's a big if, though.
Right. Oh, well, that's crap. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's work. Me and my boss spent. We're near the. I work in a school, so like it's near the end of the year. We have to do a lot of like just reconciliations because we're on a federal. The National School Lunch Program is a federal program, so you have to make. Anytime you take government money, you have to make sure everything lines up perfectly. So we spent like 2 hours on this spreadsheet. And now she just emailed me now, like, oh, we actually missed this one section, so we're going to have to work on it a bit tomorrow, which is fine. But it's just like, oh, I thought we were done with this today. There's only like 4 days left of school. All right, Riley, just don't swing. Maybe he'll walk you if you just don't swing. Boy, I don't know if Bonda has just been throwing 97 for his career, but boy, does that seem like an uptick. He was throwing like 93 earlier this year.
Ooh.
What was he throwing last year? I'm very curious. 95.6. So yeah, he's definitely thrown 95 before or 97 before. Okay, fine. I admit he's thrown that hard before.
Yes.
All right.
Throw that pitch right there again.
I think he's going for a slider next. That's 2 inside balls in a row. No, I'm wrong.
Not going to go for the 95 low, right where he likes it.
Yeah, I don't like that location either. I mean, that wasn't dead center, but that was close enough to dead center. I would assume a slider's coming.
And he set him up wrong.
Oh, this is where you want to challenge. Thank you, Alex, for challenging in the 5th inning on a terrible call so that you couldn't use that here. Who wants to strike out Riley Green in the 8th anyway? Like, what's the big deal? Ooh. Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah. 95 up and in. Yeah, great.
Oh, crap. Are they just throwing every wild pitch from the Twins?
Yes. There's been a lot of them. Jesus. It's still going.
Thank you, I guess. Are they trying to insinuate that the Twins are throwing at the Tigers, or they have crappy command?
No, it's a crappy command.
Oh, thank you.
Oh. Just got under that one.
Okay, good. Well, that was
See, I told you, Torque can't hit it anyway.
Okay, who do we got up next? Oh, they're doing Jahmai Jones. Aren't you happy about that?
Oh, joy.
I think he's trying very hard. I think you should cut him some slack.
I think we should DFA him and bring up Ben Malgiri.
Hey, is there a reason they haven't called up Max Clark yet?
Because he's not doing spectacular.
Okay. What if he adds one more dime chain? Will he perform better?
He's having his moments, but his slugging is still under 800, and his batting is like 250.
You mean OPS?
OPS, yeah. I'm tired.
If his slugging is just under 800, I was about to say, I think he's doing quite well then.
I got crossed up in the two different sentences I was crafting.
Fair enough.
He's not slugging a lot. And
Another terrible mustache.
Yeah, I don't. That's just an awful mustache.
I mean, if you're not going to swing at that, I don't know what he's looking for. I'm assuming he was thinking off speed, but man, that
not
was
a very good hitter.
That's where a lot of hitters would like that ball to be.
Yeah, I want to bring up. Yeah, Ben Malgiri he's currently got like a 900 OPS. He's doing really well. Trey Cruz just came back from injury. I'd like to see him up as well.
The Twins have had a few guys in AAA that not that I'm a big believer in Kyler Fedko has a 900 OPS, and Aaron Sabato, who I'm pretty sure I joked about will never make the majors this offseason. They both have a 900 OPS, and at some point, just give the guys a shot. I don't think Aaron Sabato is going to be anything, but he's crushing AAA right now, and he's done it last year too. So let him, have a 40% strikeout rate, so you can say, at least so you can check the box to say we tried it and it failed. But if you're wrong,
yeah, Ben Malgiri is one of those guys who's doing well. Corey Julks is basically Jahmai Jones last year. We signed him off season, and he's hitting well. Why not try him? Type of thing.
Right.
Just,
well, especially
and he has to be able to play defense better than Jahmai Jones can. Come on, the bar is so low, it's in hell for outfield defense at this point.
Oh dear. Good. All right. Well done. I wonder who's coming up here. McKinstry. He's a righty? Lefty. Lefty. Okay, he's staying in.
Okay. Perez pitch hit for Zach Short earlier. Okay, that makes sense. And then, see, this is where the positioning math gets interesting. Because Perez pinch hit for Short, and then Veerling pinch hit for Carpenter. So Perez goes in at right, McKinstry moves into short, and Veerling goes into center.
Boy, he's really struggled this year.
Yeah, it's not been great. He's heated up in the last week or so. It's just, yeah, it's not been good. All the guys who stepped up last year have just fallen flat on their face. which makes
Yeah.
this offense so hard to do anything. Like the Vierling, Perez, McKinstry, Torkelson, Jones.
Torkelson, yes. I mean, it's still so hard to judge what the Tigers could have been if they didn't have literally 16 guys on the injured list. Which I
Yeah.
know you're tired of hearing that excuse, and I think if I was in your shoes, I would say the same thing. But like, man, is it true? There's nothing you can do when 16 players are on the injured list at the same time.
Yeah, I think it just killed the season. I mean, okay, everyone
Yeah.
else wasn't doing well, but like, you put Gleaver and Carpenter back in this lineup, and it's a major league lineup again.
Yes, they look like who we thought they were at the start of the year.
Like, look, we're gonna lose this game, but they still scored 3 runs
Let's
versus.
not say that again. Let's not say that
It's
yet.
the 8th inning. They're down by 3. It's
Again, we don't need to say these things until.
the kid's response to strike out swinging at something 3 inches outside the zone
Ooh, that should have been crushed. That-
or popped up.
oh
Yeah.
my goodness, that should have been hammered somewhere.
These are not good players that you're seeing right at this moment. The last 3 batters, I mean. So.
All right, they have a 94% chance to win this game. 3 more outs.
Hey, free small order of curly fries.
Damn it.
Back when I was a kid, it was 3 home runs to get the free whatever. In the 2010s, it was you had to get 3 home runs in a game, and then they lowered the standards to score 3 runs.
I mean, they're just handing stuff out in Detroit. You get 3
Because they
runs,
couldn't
you get
score
3
3
curly
runs.
fries. You don't hit a home run in the pizza hole for 5 years. They make the hole bigger. Just entitlement, straight in Detroit.
Yeah, that's what we're known for. Just having all this being spoiled, and having everything.
What, you expect to have clean drinking water? Like, come on. What's
It's,
next?
it's been known as have all the shit in Detroit. That's what everyone says.
Are they wrong?
Yes. Did you see the thing a while ago about the Dodgers minor leaguer who got injured from the dog the bat dog?
Oh, yeah, I saw that, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's 100% on the handler. Like,
Oh,
the
for
dog
sure.
did exactly what it was trained to do. The handler let him go. All right, Brooks. So,
You want more
we-
runs? God, you're so greedy.
Yes, I've seen this bullpen.
Again, have you seen this Tigers lineup? They're not doing much today. They got a 130 expected batting average.
Yeah, I mean, I have some faith in Gomez, but still.
I have
Also,
zero faith in Bo Frisky.
You may have never noticed this before, but Brooks Lee bats with his mouth open.
Oh my god.
And once you notice it, you can't unsee it.
Oh my god, he does. What the?
And like Brooks Lee, I'm sure is a very smart individual, but he does not look like a smart individual,
Are
especially
you
when
sure he's a smart individual? I mean, he is a professional sports player. Like
he
so
is.
far,
But
kind of though.
I think he did graduate college, and I'm not going to tell you it was necessarily a high bar because he was there to play baseball, but I don't think he's a complete dum dum. But he looks like it when he's in the batter's box.
He's just a mouth breather.
Yes, like there should be drool coming out the side of his lip.
Oh my god, I'm never gonna be able to unsee this. How dare you do this to me?
Yep. Now just look at that look of fear every time he hits a home run against you. You gave up a home run to that.
I don't like the way he sets up and then he squats down into his batting stance. I just noticed that and that annoys me.
Oh, look at this clever pun. Zebs and flows.
Yeah.
Look at him. So what? At what point does Dingler demand a trade like the guy from the Red Wings, whose name I completely forgot because I don't watch that much hockey?
Dylan Larkin.
Dylan Larkin, Dylan Dingler. The Dylans will go together.
Dylan Larkin is op #1 in Detroit right now. I'm not even kidding. It's so bad. He can go fuck himself. I don't care. He went from like, no, I don't know how much I want to get into because I don't know how much you're interested in it, but I could talk about this for 45 minutes of this context and just, that was called a strike.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
If only there was a way they could rectify this, if they would have used these challenges responsibly. Ha.
So, Dylan Larkin is from Metro Detroit, right? He's. Oh my god, what the fuck?
So that's 2 misplays by Brisky. That one he should have had. He was the only player that could have made that play. And just little chopper.
Oh my god, it just went right under his glove and then he slips on the grass. Oh my god.
If only the keyhole was still there. He would have got it if the keyhole was still there.
Yeah. So I don't know how much you know of hockey or like watch hockey at all.
I've wanted to get into hockey, but I just haven't. Like, it hasn't hooked me yet, but I'd be interested in watching hockey.
So the Red Wings are one of the original 6 teams. They are like very respected team, but they haven't had success in a while. They last won the cup in 2008, and they haven't been to the playoffs since 2016, which is a huge fucking deal because until they had gone to the playoffs for 20 straight years or 22 straight years or something like that with like 4 cups. It's called Hockey Town for a reason. Like they have there's a certain reputation and standard that the Red Wings should be held to. Oh, nice.
Dang it.
Nice play.
Oh, that's just unfair. Sometimes baseball is cruel. What was that off the bat? Looks like 97. Oh, that sucks. Right at Torkelson.
Yeah.
And there's nothing Lee could have done.
No.
Oh.
I'm just glad McKinstry was there.
And Royce just goes after the first pitch. That's fine. I don't think this was the half inning we cared about anyway.
So I think a good comparison is think of how we thought about the Dodgers like 10 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just like has a lot of history, respected team, but hasn't necessarily won it in a while. The Red Wings last won it in 2008. Been to the playoffs in 2016. Steve Yzerman is the current GM. He is a Red Wings legend. He is a fucking hero in Detroit because he was the captain during the dynasty stretch in the 90s and 2000s, right? He's one of the best players in Detroit Red Wings history.
Mm-hmm.
The Red Wings have not made the playoffs in 10 years, and that's about how long Yzerman has been the GM for. So Yzerman's getting a lot of flack for not doing enough, all that kind of stuff, the normal stuff. And I'm not going to have an opinion on that because I'm kind of indifferent. But the thing that is, Dylan Larkin was made captain 5 years ago, I believe. He was drafted by the Red Wings, developed by the Red Wings. He is from Michigan, Metro Detroit. He's a hometown hero type guy. He was made captain 5 years ago. In hockey, being a captain is like a huge fucking deal. Like it's not really a thing in baseball, but like in hockey, it's you are the leader. Like you have a responsibility and like a certain amount of like you hold weight in terms of that. Now, with that in mind, the Red Wings have collapsed the last few years, like, and missed the playoffs in terms of like they will be in a playoff position and then completely fall apart in like February, March, and miss the playoffs to a degree where it's just a meme at this point. They did it again this year, and so last year the Red Wings didn't really do much at the trade deadline, and Dylan Larkin calls out Yzerman at a press conference after the season ended. It was like, oh, we wanted more to be done at this, in the clubhouse. It kind of felt like blah blah blah, whatever. This year, Steve Yzerman goes and he trades a first round pick and he goes out and gets a guy that we needed to fill a role at the trade deadline. At the trade deadline, we were like first or second in the conference, a really good spot to be in. This was like slightly a little bit after the Olympics. Dylan Larkin goes to the Olympics, wins gold, and then after that, he goes, parties in Miami for a bit, goes to the White House, misses practice while the rest of the team is coming back from the Olympic break. And so that's not a great look, especially as the captain of the team. You're not at practice and you're going and you're hanging out with your friends and stuff, right? So that wasn't great. And then A, he gets injured. B, he sucks after he down the stretch. He plays like garbage in February, March, and the Red Wings miss the playoffs again. So you can't really, this time, you can't blame Yzerman as much because like he went and he made a trade deadline deal. But now more blame is falling on Dylan Larkin, and the rest of the players were also bad. It's not all Larkin's fault, but they were just playing really badly. And he's the captain. He has a certain amount of responsibility when it comes to this, right? So there's that. Now he requests a trade from the Red Wings because he wants to go and win somewhere else. Now, okay, right after this came out, people were like, fuck Steve Yzerman. He drove away a hometown guy. Yeah. Little single. Not going to get over. Double play next.
This is how it starts, Lee. Do you know how many times I've seen this year?
Look, man, we got who's coming up next? Is it? Okay, Pagano goes up next. Maybe got something.
There will be at least one more base runner this inning. At least. There's not going to be they're not going to go 1, 2, 3 from here. Like someone else is getting on base just to make you think like the tying run's at the plate.
Yeah. So Dylan Larkin requests a trade. It's like a week ago, and initial reaction is a little bit mixed. But there's a lot of Yzerman drove away your hometown captain type of feel, right? Which is understandable. And there's also all that kind of stuff. And then it comes out. So Dylan Larkin, 3 years ago, he signed an 8-year contract with a no-trade clause for the first 5 years. He's got 2 more years in the no-trade clause. He gives Yzerman a list of the teams that he is willing to be traded to, and that list is 3 teams long. The 3 teams being the reigning back-to-back champs, the team up 2-1 in the playoff in the finals, and the team where his best friend plays.
Oh.
So now everyone's like, well, go fuck yourself because, you can't lead this team to the playoffs.
Oh, that was a hefty cut.
Yeah.
I mean, it snuck by him, but man, that was a hit. I thought that connected for a second. Ooh, okay, that was scary.
Yeah, but now the attitude is turned towards go fuck yourself because you do nothing to help this team. You played like garbage after the Olympics and the deadline, and then you just want to go and coast to a cup. And he's a good player, but he's not an elite player. He's skill level wise. People will call him a decent 1C, but a 2C on a contender. Think of him as Riley Green level talent.
Okay.
He's a good player, but he can't be the top player on your team necessarily, right? So he doesn't have, again, he has done nothing on this team. He has not, he has not won in the playoffs. He's not gotten them to the playoffs. He's been actively detrimental in the playoffs. Oh, I thought he crushed that for a minute.
There has been a lot of pop-ups in this game. Pop-ups and choppers from Detroit.
Yeah. Can't get, they're making contact, but they can't fucking hit it. Yeah, anyway, that's enough of me rambling about the Red Wings and Dylan Larkin. But it's bad because those again, like I said, he did nothing to help this team get to the playoffs this year because he was actively horrible in the last month and a half ish and just really bad. And it's who do you think you are in terms of if you can just request a trade and then just only put these 3 teams? It's No. See you at camp, man. Have a good enjoy riding the bench for the next 5 years. Like fuck off.
I mean,
So,
he's
yeah.
going to ride the bench, but also cash the check. So I don't know if that's the
If
punishment.
he's not
he's
playing,
gonna
he
get.
doesn't get paid. If he like sits out, he's not going to get paid.
No, but if they bench him, though.
If they bench him, he'd still get paid. But like, if he's not playing, he can't become a desirable asset to be traded to. So
Right.
he's not going to get what he wants.
Oh, did they just destroy Jackson's pitch com?
Oh my god!
Is that what flew off his knee pad there?
I think it was I think it was the little black pitch-com thing.
I mean, that thing has to be durable. It looks like he just used it again. Oh, that's not a great pitch.
All right, come on, Glaber.
Or don't, Glaber. That's fine. You don't have to.
Yeah, there's some really funny tweets. I'm generally pro player, and guys have the right to want to go elsewhere, but Larkin's whole list is really Florida, Plagas, then Minnesota, then I hope Yzerman plays hardball. Oh, you want out so badly, you gave us 3 whole teams. 2 of which already win the Cups, plus 1 with no assets left to make a decent offer. Cool, you have 5 years left in your contract. See you at practice.
This is just the start of a redemption arc. Ooh, check. At least
Oh.
appeal to first. I don't think he went, but appeal to first. Yeah, he didn't go.
I like this one. I no longer want to captain my hometown team, but I will only go to these 3 contenders full of the guys who won me a gold medal. I would strongly consider telling him to stay home for the next 5 years. Request a team that shocks your entire franchise, giving them less leverage. Only give 3 teams that you'd accept to trade to. Arguably, only one can really give a package Detroit would want. Larkin does really not give enough. Like, he made himself so hated in Detroit now.
Sure.
Like, in an instant. And remember, he's from the Detroit area. He's a Metro Detroiter. He's a Michigander. He is never going to be welcome in Michigan, the state of Michigan again.
Sure.
Because of this. Like, no, it's incredible how he just so quickly burnt so much goodwill out of nowhere. Just because he got pissy and wants the win now and doesn't want to actually put in the effort.
Sure.
Anyway. Yeah, I posted in the non-baseball stuff chat. The Detroit Sports social media guy who's fans. He does the tier list, like a weekly tier list. And there's the Hate You Forever tier, which is a reoccurring bit of just the same people every week. Now below that is a new one, Dylan Larkin.
Funny.
Yeah.
So with that said, there's 2 guys on, 1 out. What did I tell you about another base runner?
That's true. You were right. Now Vierling is about to ground into a double play.
Let's hope. What's weird? So, like, Gomez, like, he has good stuff. He just doesn't know where it's going, which is true about a lot of guys in the Twins bullpen right now. And I want to believe that he can be a very good reliever. But boy, does he want to give me a heart attack. Ooh, no, no, no.
Oh.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Oh, man.
Ooh, any part of the field that leaves. That was so close to a tie game. What was that?
Yeah, well, give me the distance on that.
I mean, that had to be like, what, 410?
408.
730.
102 off the bat. Fucking perfect. Oh, man. 4 feet short.
How much you want to bet that 730 batting average is that exact fly ball, which is always an out, and then the rest are home runs?
Yeah. How many home runs is it giving you?
Not yet. Nothing
Okay.
yet.
It's that part of the screen is cut off for me. So, all right, come on, Dylan.
Or don't.
He's already had 3 strikeouts. It's gonna be very
Wait,
sad.
I was supposed to, I know these are safe. Like, I know they're not actually going to, like, but, like, at least appeal to first. So thank you.
Remember when Miggy? He used to always appeal down to first all the time for his own at bats.
Shit.
Ooh, yes. I love you, Dylan.
Well, at least. Who do we got here? Probably Green next.
I think it's green next.
All right. Well, I don't love this, but I guess Dingler only hit a single.
That wasn't even that bad of a pitch. Reached down and poked it.
Yeah. My worry is he only has like a couple more good pitches, I think. He's just been wild. Yeah, thank you. So, Lee, look at this. What is the stats at the bottom of the corner?
This season, negative 32 run differential in 7th inning or later, worse than MLB. And then Gomez throws a ball at Riley's feet.
Woof. I have seen this play out at least a half dozen times this year. Just like an easy save. 3 runs, multiple runs. Like, should be pretty low drama. And this always seems to happen.
Riley. Oh. 2-0.
Come on.
Come on, Riley.
This should be a win. Literally, it's still 95% for the Twins. It should still be a win, but
Ooh. Throw that pitch again. He wants that one back.
as far as how many home runs, it was 13 out of 30, not including target field.
Well, better than it could have been, I guess.
Yes. Oh, he checked it. Okay. I know that just worked for the Twins. The umpire the home plate umpire should never call a check swing. Never.
No. Yeah.
I mean, that was obvious. Don't get me wrong. But you cannot watch two things at once. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. Oh.
Oh.
So much closer than that needed to be. Holy crap.
I don't know if this game was closer than what the scoreboard says or farther than what the score says.
I mean, it was always within 2 or 3 runs. I mean, but there is no safe lead with this. Like, what is so weird is, like, they will have a game kind of like this, or like a 9th inning like this, where it's a 3-run lead, and they will just, flirt with defeat. But then, they will have, a random day where they're up by a run in the 5th inning, and you're like, well, they're going to blow this easily. And they're just nails. Everyone just, shoots them down, and it's an easy win. But if they have, a multi-run inning, a multi-run lead, it's almost like they get too comfortable, and they just let the other team come back. So, anyway, that is our final score, 6-4 Detroit. Do you have a player of the game? Do you have any thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on our game here before we call it?
I think I'd give it to Torres. He had 3 hits, got on base 4 times. Yeah, I mean he had 2 of the RBIs for today. Offense just really was not getting it today. I mean they weren't striking out a ton, but they made a ton of contact, but just pop ups, flyouts, weak grounders all day long. I feel like Framber probably doesn't give up that 3-run homer if we don't have that 1-hour rain delay at the beginning, because he still gives up the homer, but it wouldn't have been 2 hit by pitches preceding that.
He was wild, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that doesn't happen if it doesn't have the weird 1-hour rain delay thing. But I mean, I can't really blame that because they didn't lose by that much. Yeah, offense could have done better. Bullpen was whatever. Framber was whatever. Yeah.
Okay, for the Tigers, it has to be Torres. He was 3 for 4, RBI, a walk, and a K.
Yeah.
No one else really did anything. It really was. So Torres had 3 hits. The Tigers only had 7 in total, and nobody else had 2. So it was him. He was the offense.
He was the
no,
offense.
that's not true. Carpenter had 2 RBIs.
Carpenter I thought it was Torres that had the RBIs, but I guess it was Carpenter.
No, Torres has an RBI. Carpenter had
An
a.
RBI.
Which I don't know if I really love the Carpenter. I mean, I get it. It was late innings. You get the platoon matchup. I don't love pitch hitting Carpenter that early, but I'll take it.
Yeah, that's just what he does.
For the Twins, it has to be Buxton. He had a 3-run home run. He had 2 hits, 3 RBIs, and a walk. And he doesn't get a lot of walks. So, other than that, I mean, Travis Adams looked pretty. I mean, he didn't look good, but he did have 3 Ks in an inning and a third. Andrew Morris looked wild. He hasn't looked good in the last month. I don't know if the league's catching up to him or if he's just throwing harder than he's used to, and he hasn't figured out how to like control a higher velocity fastball than he's used to.
Right.
But I mean, Taylor Rogers gets the win for some stupid reason. He pitched an inning. He had 2 Ks. I mean, he pitched well, but it is weird. And then Paredes looked fine. I mean, pretty low expectations for Mike Paredes, but he did have 3 innings pitched, gave up a run, 4 Ks, and a walk, or 2 walks. For someone who probably never thought he would reach the majors, he did all right
Good for
today.
him.
So, with that, that was our first watch along for the year. So hopefully that was worth watching. If for whatever reason you're watching this in the future, what are you doing with your life? But thanks for listening. Listen to the Sporkle that we did during the rain delay, which was absolutely ridiculous. We didn't even talk about that, to have a rain delay that 15 minutes into the game.
Why? Just cancel the game. Just postpone the game to start. Like, come on.
Well, it just 8:30. You did it the night before. You know how to do it. The procedure was right there. But that's fine. Screw over your starting pitcher to warm him up, have him sit for an hour, and then come back out and think that's going to go well.
Yeah, that didn't have any effect on his pitching at all. What are you talking about?
I don't see why it would. So with that, I think we're gonna end this and call it a night because I have to be up in 5 hours.